Sorry, I'm running into an issue. We'll be like 2 or 3 more minutes. Sorry. How he is. How he is. How he is. How he is. Whoo, man. Sorry, 1 second. Let me tell you what happened. Okay? Whew. I was getting ready to stream, alright? I was getting ready to stream. And there's like a small wall, but like my bed's not up against a wall. There's like a little gap, and there's a corner of a wall on a door. And as I was walking, I kind of like was walking loosely and relaxedly, and I kind of swung my leg out, and it like just so perfectly swung that my baby toe completely dead on hit the corner of that wall. And oh my, I think I broke my toe, dude. It's so painful. And the worst part is there's nothing doctors can do for a broken baby toe. There's literally nothing they can do. Like, a physician can't help you. It's bad, dude. It's really sore. It's really bad. In fact, I don't even want to look at it. I'm gonna take my first look at it now, okay? It's probably gonna be purple. Ooh, it's swollen like already twice the size it should be. That's not good. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to wear shoes for a couple of weeks. That's okay. Putting sock. Oh man, it's like, I don't know if anyone's ever had gout. It's that kind of soreness. Even putting on socks is painful. Jesus. Hope it gets better soon. Dude, it only happened like 5 minutes ago. It's so painful. Whoo. Baby toe, piggy toe. Whatever. Same difference. It's bad, dude. Ice, I don't have... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right. All right, I guess I should put the game on screen. So we're going to go into this raw. We're not going to go check. We're not going to go check the patch notes. We're not going to go look into things because... Hold on. Let's get situated here. Hey, Spuddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome to Humankind. It has been a while since we've checked in on Humankind, and the game has had several patches since launch, and it seems to be coming along really nicely. I've actually not been reading the patches. I've not been spoiling myself on them. I kind of want to go into the game raw, or not raw, or like just kind of unsullied, unspoiled on what the changes are, so I can really experience the game and have a raw, like, visceral, true to life reaction to it. So I think we're just going to go ahead and jump in. The Cultures of Africa DLC just dropped. I did a react video of the Cultures of Africa DLC. I quite like a lot of the cultures. A couple of them I think are a little bit, but you know, they'll probably get changed over time. There's going to be new mechanics, all that sort of jazz. We'll see how it goes. So let's go ahead and create a new game. Let's do... How big do we want to do of a world here? You know, let's do a 6-player game. You want to? Yeah, let's do large. Okay, we'll do large. It'll be a relatively big world. I wish they would have presets for this here. What do we want to do? Do we want to do like large Pangea? Do we want to do like continents? Do we want to do just completely random? Completely random feels a little bit crazy. You like something with continents? Just the absolute most amount of continents? Is that what you want? You want just like as many continents as possible? Okay, literally 8 continents now. No new world. World shape is random. Continent shape is average. We'll do like 40% land. I will do 50%. Feels kind of okay here. No new world. You know what? I'm not a huge fan of the new world. Let's have many little islands. Let's do a kind of a naval-y kind of game. Let's see how the naval game has advanced here. World wrap on hemispheres. I'll leave it at random. Who knows which way the snow will be. World generation seed. Let's type in oh, you can't use words. Well, we'll just leave it blank then. Continent spread. I'll say regular. Lake odds average. Lake size average. Rivers. I feel like rivers make the game more fun. Ridges. I actually think ridges make the game less fun. And I think a more flat world is a bit more fun. But we'll have standard elevation here. I will do normal. Well, let's do abundant resources. Let's try out abundant. I think these are reasonable settings. In terms of pace, we're going to play on normal, completely normal pace. In terms of difficulty, I'm going to take 2 steps down from Humankind because it's been a while since I played. So we're going to approach the game. Well, do you want to do civilization or Humankind? I think it's been a while. There's been a lot of changes to the game. I need to get used to it again. So I'll do Empire. I'll probably do an Empire game, then I'll do a Civilization game, and then I'll do a Humankind game. So we'll be playing it like slightly lower than max difficulty, I reckon. How do you guys feel about Empire difficulty? Keep it more basic so we can see the game. I like the way you think. We're reacting to the changes to the game. So we're just going to play it on Empire. We'll play nice and chill, and then we'll ramp up the difficulty maybe over the next couple of days as we play. So I think I'm pretty happy here. Going to make sure I have the Cultures of Africa pack is activated. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go. Let's just get started. Let's jump in. Super happy to see you return to Humankind. I'm really happy to come back and check this game out. Probably the most thematic 4X game that's come out is since Civ, really. Probably even more thematic of a game than Civ, to be honest. And I'm really excited to see where they take this. It seems like they're really leaning into that thematic diversity, cultural sort of angle of things, which is really, really cool. Does anyone know if the DLC is going to be on Game Pass? I don't know. I'll shoot a message to a guy I know.
The first 4 billion years or so mostly concern amino acids. Not much of a page turner. But then, over time, the amino acids bond together, and things start to get interesting. And a bit drier. A certain subspecies of hominid discovers that you can do more with a sharp rock than annoy your little brother. Tools and weapons are invented. The hominids begin to cooperate. Fire becomes a servant rather than an unpredictable force of nature. They learn to tan the skins of animals for clothing. They learn ways to record and probably exaggerate their adventures. Eventually, these tribes learn to build shelters and immediately hold the first barbecue parties.
I still really like this movie. I love it. This is what I'm talking about
Cooperation.
when I'm saying the game, it's the most thematic 4X
The
game.
Neolithic era draws to a close. The whole world beckons. This tribe has come far, but the rest of their story is your story. You are the one who will build them into a great civilization. How far will you push humankind? The race begins.
Cool.
A new world, a new history, untold possibilities. There is so much to see, to do, to learn, or, depending on one's preferences, to destroy.
Awesome. Yeah, I believe the developers are focusing on mod.io compatibility rather than Steam Workshop. So keep an eye out of that. So it looks like I'm down in the south area of the map, and if we don't want to settle in tundra, we should probably move to the north. That's almost certainly what I'm going to do. I'm going to make my way up a few sectors away from the snow. So we start out as a little Neolithic nomadic tribe of hunters, and this kind of serves as the prehistory of our game. We can go explore the map tile by tile and look for things of value, curiosities. So we'll kind of step up here and have a look around. This looks like I might not be able to continue on, so we might move to the left. We're kind of looking for curiosities and food, because if we can gather enough food, we can actually combine or kind of like an amoeba, will split off and create more hunting parties, which is kind of cool. Horses right here is cool. I don't know if I want to settle. I don't know if I want to settle in the snow. I'd like to head north, I think. There's a sanctuary. We can pillage the sanctuary and we can attack the deer. I think sanctuaries have been nerfed, if I remember correctly. So they don't give as much food as they used to. They used to give 20 and now it's 5. It's pretty much all we found and all we can do, so we'll go ahead and pillage that. That seems fine. Relatively slow start here. I didn't hit anything. There's some food at least, and I do want to keep heading north.
Full bellies and healthy children.
And we'll go ahead and attack this deer, and maybe killing the deer will be enough to level up. Let's manually battle this. I like this. We deploy a little army. I think in the early game, it's not too complicated. We get up on the hill, so we have the high ground Anakin, and then we attack the deer. The deer gets smashed. The deer attacks back. Easy peasy. I do think plus 5 food on outpost seems really low. It should be plus 10. But we also managed to get our hands on a little bit of influence here. We're not... Wow, we are really living in the tundra here. I was hoping that we would hit some more fertile lands. But we might actually just have to be a tundra civ. We are close to expanding our tribe. That's the important thing. I don't think I can take a mammoth if I'm hurt. Nomadic tribe, plus 2 food, or cheaper domestication. I'll take plus 2 food over the course of the game. Really? More tundra? Wow. I'm just going to place an outpost next turn.
Whoa, catching one live. Great to see more humankind.
Thank you so much, Tibblesworth. I think I'm just going to throw this down here as an outpost. We will continue to search, though, for new adventures. We can finally expand into 2, which is great news. Ideally, what I'm looking for is a place to actually settle, rather than this outpost here. Well, we just live in the snow. And it's not like this tundra goes pretty far north. I was expecting like the land to change as I got to the north, but I guess not. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna re-roll this map. I don't think I want to play a tundra map on my first game back to the game. Okay, maybe in a challenge mode we'll do that. I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna make an edit to this, and I'm gonna say hemispheres is both. We're just gonna we're gonna restart. Random climate, maybe it was cold. Oh, maybe it was.
Here,
Okay, this is looking a little bit more normal.
the future that you carve through force of will and a bit of luck. Out of the raw stuff
$5
of planet Earth,
and 0 cents happy for more
alliances and
humankind.
enemies,
What is your
wealth and
favorite
danger,
period to play?
power
I
and
really
fear.
like classical era. Classical era feels like the game opens up a lot. I like classical era and then medieval. I think those are the two most fun ones. Let's go pick up this curiosity.
Nothing else.
That's +1 science, and we could place an outpost immediately if we wanted to. That's a 12 food, 10 production outpost on turn 1. That seems pretty good. We get that down really early, and we could potentially build more scouts off of it. Let's go ahead this way. Yeah, another curiosity. Might be a fast curiosity game. +1 science, +5 influence. Perfect. There's food over here and some curiosity spawning near me. Might be able to kill this deer too for a little bit of food. Can I instant resolve that? Yeah, we can instant resolve it. We took some damage, but that's fine.
You have built a first outpost.
Let's go hit this curiosity.
Your empire. I know you're hoping this is the beginning of something
And then
very,
jump up
very
onto this
big.
river. So that was another thing. So we're up to 3 science. And in 3 turns, this outpost will grow. I could relocate. But I don't see a reason to relocate. We'll be able to pump out another scout. We have a event here. Lost souls. Your scout comes to you breathless from exertion between gasts. As I spied another tribe, another herd leads you on. Then after giving a stop signal, you drop your bellies and crawl forward. A young woman, no more than 13, summarizes leading a ceremony. Her audience, a dozen or so, equally younger. Many are crying. We see the bodies laid and stand there in mourning. We could welcome these children to our tribe, or we could withdraw and get speed. Let's go ahead and welcome these children to our tribe. This brings us up to 2 pop. We could probably kill a mammoth with high ground. So if we go like here with both of these, now killing a mammoth early is really powerful because a mammoth is a
$5 and
guaranteed
0
pop.
cents just wanted to hear Sean. Carry on, potato.
Thank you so much, RJD 2013. Yeah, we could attack the mammoth from the high ground. We'll manually battle this because mammoths are a little bit more scary than other units. We want to occupy the most defensive terrain, which is these 2 tiles. So the mammoth is on a river, which is perfect. Which is giving him -3 combat strength, and I'm getting +1 from adjacency. These are pretty safe attacks here, especially because I have 2 units. Even if he rolls higher than me, the amount of damage I'm doing should work out just fine for me. So this is perfect. That's a mammoth kill. Amazing. That's 20 food and 20 influence. So that should be a 3rd tribe that we can use next turn. And also, these curiosities seem to have lost their symbols. But it's also potentially enough influence here for another outpost. Maybe over here or something. We'll figure that one out. Now this is a much more, I would say, reasonable start. I definitely want to pick up these science curiosities, so I'm going to pop over here. Yoink. Good job on that one. And I want to grab this science curiosity. I would like to go up with science now because I'm pretty good on that route. I'm at 6 of 10, which is quite nice. I want you to go pillage that sanctuary because you're gathering food. And then you go climb onto this river so you can use the river as a highway. So the interesting thing is moving onto a river takes like almost all of your movement. It takes like 3 movement or something. But moving along a river takes normal movement no matter what the terrain is, as long as there's no cliffs in the way. You can split the 3rd tribe and use it this turn. If you actually go back and watch the footage, I tried to do that and it didn't work. So there's food here for me to yoink. Hopefully that's a 10 food curiosity.
Delicious.
No, it was only a
Though
5
next
food
time,
curiosity.
It might be better if you washed it first.
Have you tried playing multiplayer in Humankind? Actually, yes, I have. There is a video of me playing Humankind multiplayer with the game mechanic and 2D Kiri, who both of whom are wonderful, wonderful streamers and content creators who I had an absolute blast playing the game with. I reckon a 7 food, 12 production outpost is okay, but I reckon a 614 is better. I can pop out another scout here for 5 influence, and I will do that. So I'm feeling pretty good about my start location. I'm like secluded in a corner. Let's continue to explore. Thank you for the tier 1, Lethior, by the way. I think I can kill this deer. Let's grab another food curiosity pop. There's the growth era star, but we don't want to advance just yet, I feel. Now we can swap this guy out and get him into position to maybe drop a growth outpost there. You climb up onto the river. There's a knowledge curiosity. Make your way 2 tiles this way. Thank you so much, Illustante, for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you. Go here. Enter a new era. So we could choose a culture. I think I'm going to lay off choosing a culture for now. I would like to go up. I would like to get 3 more knowledge stars so I could go up with knowledge, because I feel like that seems like the right call here. We got another event. So we can get encourage. Violent pursuits. The last winter was especially harsh. The ground hard and the frost chilling to the bone. In the heart of the settlement, the tribe huddled close to share warmth through the coldest days, but for some it wasn't enough. Some needed to get their blood flowing, and they found a means through violent games. Grappling, fighting, and contests of strength and endurance. One contest, where opponents fight with hidebound fists, has gained quite a following, so like early version of boxing, to the point where the outpost's usual foraging missions are under threat. What do you say to this new pursuit? I would say forbid these games. I can codify them, or I can say encourage. If this is permanent 25 experience, I will take it. Hell yeah. We could use these 2 guys to kill a mammoth. We could combine them together and fight the mammoth. Seems like a viable move. I think killing a mammoth gets you +1 population this early into the game, so it makes a huge difference. We're going to manually battle it, and we're going to make sure that both of my units are away from high ground. And then we will actually use defend on both of our units, so they have +1 combat strength from being adjacent to each other, and +1 combat strength from being on defensive stance. And then I should be able to do a double bounce like this, where I use... normally you can't walk more than 1 tile through zone of control, but you can walk through an allied unit if they are also in zone of control. So I can use a double bounce to get onto the high ground and get 15 combat strength compared to their 14, which should give me the advantage in terms of damage dealt. And then if I defend on these guys, he should attack the low ground guys. Perfect. And then if I step up here and defend on both, the mammoth should, perfect, go into the middle and attack me. And the next turn, I'll be able to kill this mammoth easily on the first turn of combat. Perfect, awesome. Yeah, let's do a high growth outpost here. Boom. And then you go pillage this for food. Grab that food curiosity. Nice, 15 food, instantly giving us another pop that we can use to go ransack. Yeah, perfect. This worked out really, really nicely here. I really, really want to hit the curiosity though. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to step you off of the high ground so that we can get high ground and rear attack, which should give us like an absurdly strong hit and insta-kill the mammoth. that's something. So you want to use rear attacks on mammoths usually. It's like a good move to do. Is the DLC out, or did you get early access because streamer? It's out. It's available. It's on Steam. It's on Microsoft Store. There's a link to, I think this is the Xbox store. I just posted it in chat. I'm like 99% sure. It's available all sorts of places. So 20 food, 20 influence. Another pop. So you can see I can't actually walk out the new unit. Somebody said to me earlier you can. And I wanted to make sure that they understood that you can't, because I tried it earlier. It's only true when you collect food from a curiosity. So I really want like knowledge curiosities here. And I'm not finding them. And it's kind of annoying me. I was like $8 sweet, then I noticed it was just for the DLC. I mean, $8 for DLC seems pretty reasonable to me. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, yes, a curiosity, perfect. Now, it is in enemy lands. More and more cultures are getting snapped up. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit the Knowledge Star Dream here. I'm kind of annoyed that I haven't been able to. But that's the sign of a good game. I feel like if it has moments where you can get frustrated, that means you're invested. Maybe not the best way to look at a game. Oh, I hate when it does that. So definitely we want to be expanding to the north and northwest if we can. Grab those food curiosities. Perfect. Another pop. We can pop that out. I hate that when you pop out a new unit, it doesn't automatically select the new unit to like be your main selection. It kind of maintains the selection of the old unit, which feels very, very counterintuitive to me. If I pop out a new unit, it's because I want to control that unit. That's like a criticism I would levy of the game right now, is that that's still the way they do it. All right, let's pop over here. I know there was a curiosity there. There's the knowledge star. That's perfect. If we could quickly snag a kill on literally anything. What's this? Oh, right, we get our tribal legacy. So we can get +1 industry per population, +1 food per population, or +1 science per population. Now, in my opinion, science feels like the best one. But I actually don't know. I feel like plant lore has always been the weakest. What do you guys think? I feel industry or science is usually like the best one. Science, this feels big because it means you can focus on growth and production. You know what I mean? You could focus on growth and production with your population and still get passive population as you grow. Science doesn't mean much if you can't build stuff. That's true. Production is always king in these games, so we'll go for Waddle and Daub. Can I kill a mammoth? Solo. No. We're gonna try and catch this deer, is what we're gonna try and do. Oh, we found Orinoco. It's the Orinoco River. Cool. So we'll stay in this area one more turn. There's the deer. That's right. Follow the river until I can catch you. Perfect. We caught the deer. We killed the deer. And then we hit all 3 stars in the nomadic era, which is a big deal. I feel like there should be a reward. I don't know. Maybe there should be a reward for hitting all 3 stars. Like if you hit the 10 knowledge stars, you get a reward. I feel like... Do you know what would be cool? every one of these should have a perk associated with it, like the knowledge star one does, and it should be a different perk. Like growth should have its own little selection of perks. Hunting should have its own little selection of perks, and so should knowledge. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, but in 4x, food is always an exponential modifier. I think it really depends on the 4x. Now, we are playing with the Cultures of Africa DLC, so we're definitely going to be playing the Bantu, I feel. We want to try out the new civs. They're an expansionist civ. Okay, an expansionist was, in my memory, previously not very good, but the game has received a lot of changes, so we'll see how it feels to play. +2 influence per number of adjacent empires on territory. So we want to be adjacent to a lot of people. We want to expand a lot. We get the Mupia fields. These automatically upgrade to regular outposts. Gives +10 food on adjacent cities. Okay. And then we get the Bajendi Pioneers. These are nomadic units that are pioneers. So by collecting curiosities, we can create new units. So these are like very, very early Mongol horde type units. So let's take the Bantu. Let's see what we can make happen with the Bantu. Now, speaking of Bantu, can we do some banter by quickly placing down a sneaky outpost? I think 11-10 here feels really nice. That doesn't seem very good. I think we'll see how it plays. Like you have to play with something before you can make a decision on how good it will be. That's the reality of life and this situation we're in. We'll wait on picking up more curiosities until next turn. We want to like combine together into groups of 2 so that we can more easily defend ourselves from barbarians. And also maybe we want to do a bit of disbanding. I think Answer will be my capital city though. I don't think I have a choice on that one. So let's consolidate our tribes and go to the next turn.
The challenges of a young civilization. It's hard keeping up with the neighbors when they have the wheel and you don't. Humankind learns quickly that everyone contributes. If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish. Tribes settle towns. Towns develop markets, and markets begin the exchange of goods, services, and most important, rumors and hearsay.
Nice. Neolithic nomadic tribes. We have become the ancient era Bantu. Let's take a moment to appreciate how they look. I like the graphics on the units. So these are the Bajendi Pioneers. They are 13 combat strength. Regular scouts are 15, but that's because this is AI, so they get ferocious and empire difficulty bonuses. Let's go ahead and get these guys merging, or in the direction of merging. So that we can escape any consequences from this. We want like, I think 2 groups of 4 scouts actually slaps pretty early. It'll allow me to defend myself pretty well. I think Answer is gonna be my capital city. I don't think I can turn anywhere else. None of my other outposts are finished, sadly. So let's do here. Evolve outpost to city. Boom. +6 faith on main plaza. +2 faith on main plaza. I think +6 faith on main plaza is like just strictly better early game, which might help your religion a little bit more. So we've settled a new city. We do have access to horses, which is quite good.
But it beats sleeping under trees.
We could build a farmer's quarter. We could build an industrial quarter. We could build a pottery workshop. I feel like early game. Oh, wow. These guys just can only make outposts with units. So what the hell do I use my influence for, is a question. Do I continue to make these? These are 90 production. Well, here's the thing. If I build an outpost adjacent to my city, that's like the equivalent of 2 farmers, which means I could work something else, like production. This is a 50% increase in my production by doing this, but a 50% decrease in my growth rate. I think a 50% increase in my production is like worth doing. Let's have a look at the yields. Six food, 5 production. Pottery does feel really good early. Let's go for pottery. You know, we could do early warriors. If we go for early warriors, then I might go like fast science. Well, no, if I do this. If I do 1 turn of production and then switch to science, the science and the pottery workshop should line up. And then I can use my influence. Yeah, I think we can make that work. So I'm wondering how much food is actually contained in these curiosities. And maybe I actually want to keep these guys split up into groups of 2. So if I grab one of these pioneer curiosities, it's worth 10 food. And 5 gold. It's not too bad. I do need to be careful of these guys, though. These scout hunting parties are quite powerful. I think our number 1 goal is to get a second city as fast as possible, because it seems like our civ scales quite well off of second cities. Because if we have a second city and we put an outpost in between the 2 cities, both cities get 10 food, which is like super powerful, right? Early game. The Mycenaeans want to have a trade relationship. I'm going to accept this. Anything that will improve my relationship with them is good. They're loyal, so they don't betray, and they're vindictive, so they don't forget. So they don't betray and they don't forget. So I want to keep them on my side if I can.
This is fantastic. Fantastic.
Their war support is going up. That might just because they're militarist. In terms of founding myths, I think I have to wait a little bit more for influence, but I'll go for influence on the main plaza. I don't think I'll go religion early, although it is an option to do on this civ. On this culture, rather. I guess we can split these up a little bit more. So what does picking this up get you? Just a little bit of money. Money is still good. Theoretically, it might be worth it to attack units. I don't know how much... like, how badly does it annoy these guys if we do this? How strong are they, is the question. Because, like, we don't have a non-aggression pact. Which means it's not illegal for me to attack them in neutral territory. You know what I'm saying? So if we just go all out and attack these guys, maybe we get some food. Let's try it. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll annoy them forever.
History may be changed by battles, but that doesn't mean they're inevitable.
Let's do this. And this. Okay, that's what I was kind of banking on. And now I can do this. Rear attack, where I'm stronger. And then we're equal. We just hit to defend. Boom, perfect. We got them surrounded. And this should be a kill? So how much food was that worth, is my question. 10 food, 10 influence. That's pretty good, honestly. We take out a unit from the enemy. We get a kill towards a militarist star. We pick up a little bit of extra food, potentially being able to grow a new unit. That feels okay to me. But I think they had another group of scouts that I wanted to find and hunt down. I also want to hunt down these mammoths. They might be worth killing too for food. So basically this is YouTube recording mode instead of interaction. I mean, I'll still interact with chat. But what I'm doing here is I'm I'm giving you like a continuous flow of my thoughts about the game as I play. I have influence for my policies if I want. So let me come in here. I've got legitimacy, which makes outposts cheaper. I probably want to go codified laws as this civ, maybe. Influence on main plaza for sure. That one just feels better to me.
We've been here. It's our place.
And then maybe I'll save up for a city evolve. An early city evolve feels powerful to me. Feels like a strong kind of move. We're still slightly weaker than mammoths, but the disparity in our combat strength is much lower. Let's end deployment. So we have high ground, which is just like an absolutely ridiculous amount of damage. You'll slowly work on getting a flank. Alright, never mind. They just like totally ignored it. So we'll just go in for the kill. So how much is the mammoth worth? 20 food. Now that's big. So killing 2 mammoths is worth a free unit. There's also some food over here to pick up. Let's bring these guys back into my territory to heal. And then get exploring with these lads. 20 food from a kill is quite good, because these are like amoeba units. You want to gather food because they mitosis split, you know what I mean, when you get a certain amount. Blades of the Empire, so we can choose army composition now. Cheaper units could be quite powerful. Early game, it would mean that we could crank out more of these Begendi pioneers, claim more land. Something to think about. How do you settle more outposts? Is it an item ability? It's part of your unit's ability. Let's go ahead and focus this now on production. You can see here, it's a claim territory. I could use 4 to claim territory. I don't think I want to do that yet. I think I want to work on amoeba-ing a little bit more. Take a moment to heal. There's city defense. So now we can start recruiting warriors, and we can use our influence to also get things. Oh, these guys are nomads. They heal while moving through foreign territory. Can I get yoinks? A little bit of food there. Amazing. Unfortunately, I can't bring reinforcements to this battle. Trying to think about what's the best angle of attack here. There isn't really one, but if I can trap them from retreating, I can get a better battle next turn. Oh, he attacked me. Well, that's actually perfect. We can do this. Oh, you silly Billy. Why are you on the low ground? So we attack down. We're at 18. They're at 15. And then this should be like 16. Yeah, 16, 14. That's perfect. So they should now accidentally kill themselves. Perfect. That's another 10 food. We're even closer now. We're at 25, although some of it got split. In fact, if I were to combine these units together, mitosis would happen. I think it would be good to get horses unlocked nice and early. I like the idea of horses early. Mukenge. We can get a single warrior and get, like, if we could get 2 outposts using influence in between our just here, maybe surrounding our capital. That would be extreme amounts of growth, just using one warrior for that. Keep exploring. There's the agrarian star. So we got our first agrarian star. We also have a request from these guys. They want to trade luxuries. The AI seems a little bit more chill. These guys are benevolent and vindictive as well. So they seem quite chill. Let's get on to the Niger River. We want to combine both of these units together like this. Boom, to get a fourth unit that we can crack out and go hunt deer with. Like so. We'll just instant resolve that. It was worth 5 food. A little bit of influence. We are losing gold, but the level of exploration we're doing should be kind of making up for that once we start hitting curiosities. I thought I had this set to 8 continents. How is there 3 people on 1 continent? It kind of seems absurd. There's got to be some empty continents out there. So what's going on over here? Let's split up. We want to look for those curiosities. We're not finding them. I'm surprised I can't see into those woods. They must have changed like the vision algorithm. But I think otherwise, we get these warriors out and we can move them next turn. So what are we building? We're not going to need early food. That's the thing. We're going to get all of our early food from outposts. So I feel like if we go fast Maker's Quarters here on the river. Seems pretty okay. Turn the rivers into industry. Okay, okay. I can dig it. An early Maker's Quarter can make some difference. I'm being attacked. And this is an absolutely... This is, again, I really do feel like I should have the right to choose where my little outpost thing goes. Because if it was on this hill, I basically win. So I'm just going to retreat. And I also feel like I should have a little bit of control over where they retreat to. Because they kind of retreat in illogical and strange ways, in my opinion. Those are two things that I find frustrating about the game. And it looks like they haven't changed. But yeah, otherwise, I think I can get a bit of vengeance maybe if I run over towards them. I definitely want to be fighting with these guys early. It feels like these are definitely fighting units. Like, these are not units that you just want to kind of like play passively on. These are like very aggressive scouting kind of units. Nice. Wild berries, 20 food. So we're going to be doing something a little sneaky here. We're going to be using warriors to pick up outposts, which is outside of like the scope of what my civ is supposed to do. But when have I ever done what I'm supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like retreat into enemy territory. Exactly. Like they do kind of illogical things. And I think that is just one of the things about Humankind. That's like a conscious decision they've kind of made, is that the player has a little bit less control over the game than you would normally expect. And that things are a little bit more organic and thematic, which is fair enough. That's an okay decision to make. I've been playing Humankind since release and I've yet to use a navy. Am I just playing the game wrong, or a navy's useless? Navies are inherently less useful than land ships unless you catch... than land units, unless you catch land units embarked. If you catch land units embarked, navies absolutely shred. Like, it's not even close. Navies will shred a land army at sea in seconds. Like, you will two-turn them. I'm not even joking. But outside of like that sort of an engagement, a navy just exists to prevent invasion, really. It kind of works like the way navies do work in real life, right? Like, a navy is kind of an answer to a threat or protection from a threat rather than actually like something that is inherently useful in of itself. It's something that has an end, a means to its end, if you get me. Hey Sassy, how's it going? I'm enjoying the DLC actually. It's okay so far. We've only just started playing. We're seeing how it's going. We're learning a little bit about the game. What's different, what's new. So far it feels mostly like the same game that we played. Although the pacing feels, I don't know, so far relatively okay. We are only playing on Empire difficulty. I really want this mammoth kill. Can I sneak this mammoth kill? So mammoth on the high ground. I can do this and this and then this, and with the rear attacks we should be able to easily kill this mammoth. I won't attack with you because that's a disadvantaged attack. You step here, you bounce through him, and then you do a rear attack. Perfect. 20 food, 20 influence. Very nice. We are going to need to worry about gold because we're spending a lot of money on maintaining these early units. Yeah, I stole their mammoth for sure. +1 combat strength is just so good early. Especially for this kind of a build that I'm doing, where I have a lot of like little units, so maybe we'll do +1 combat strength. +1 combat strength just feels like it's hard to pass up because of how big +1 combat strength is in this game, like the difference it makes. Is it worth those? Is it worth it to absorb those units into your city to increase population? Well, we're specifically playing the Bantu, which are expansionists. So we don't want to grow our cities tall. We want to grab as much territory as possible. And by killing units and fighting and doing all that sort of stuff, we're getting influence that we can use to make new cities and expand our cities. And not only that, we're also getting food on these units, which will allow us to create more pioneers. And then when you have a stack of 4 pioneers created, you can actually use those to create an outpost. So we should be able to get a second city really, really fast here. In fact, I should be looking in case there's like a place I can move them. Because this is a very high food city, but very low production. I may put my second city here in Mira. Have you seen the roadmap they released today? No, we'll probably look at that actually after, you know, in the next 10-15 minutes. If you could link it to me on Discord, I would appreciate that. God damn it, is this... let me have a look at this fight here. It's equal footing. Again. Just really terrible terrain for defense. And they only stepped back like 2 tiles. I don't know. Am I allowed pillage? You know what? They're getting pillaged. Let's do it like this. We'll start the pillage next turn, and we'll combine together up to 3 units. There's like a specific way I want to do this, actually. Hold on. Well, yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay, yeah. I know how I'm going to do it. I'll explain what I'm doing there next turn, because it's a bit of a 5-head move. So we have the influence now to come into here, specifically Mira, and make a second city. This is a really early second city. I would be surprised if anyone else had a second city. They haven't made any demands, but I could make demands. I'm not going to. I'm going to let like tensions boil between me and them. This is like, I feel like this is to be expected as like a little bit of early game shenanigans. I could instant finish this Maker's Quarter, but I don't want to. I'm going to immediately get to work on a pottery workshop. I'll put you into production, because it's a huge production boost. And we'll be getting food from having an outpost here. Next turn, we'll place that outpost. Oh, I need 89 influence to place an outpost. That's quite expensive, actually. You posted it to the Humankind channel? Alright, brilliant. I'll check that out. You need to run before you get caught.
This pyramid eludes you for the moment. Humankind
So we just
struggles
picked
to
up
keep an eye on
domestication. I think I'll go ahead and get to work on calendar. Now I want to do like a 5-head morphing here. I want to take these 2 units and I want to step them out of this group. Can you not? While I'm in the middle of micromanaging my units, he attacks me, dude. And I want to take these 2 units and step them out to there. And then I want to take these 2 guys and merge them. And then that'll create a new unit, which I can go exploring. But I definitely want to do a little bit of attacking here. And potentially pillage this Awari with these 4 guys. Although it really should be a 3-guy army. If I want to actually do... I feel like you should still get the food. And that unit should just pop out beside them. I don't know. I don't like that you don't get the food when it's a full 4 stack. That's just me. Ooh. Oh wow, that was enough to get me another guy, I think. Right? Am I crazy? And more. Perfect. I haven't actually really looked into the modding community of Humankind yet, but I've heard good things. I've seen a lot of posts about mods, and the modding community seems very active. I kind of wish that if I had been thinking a little bit more, Scythe would have been here, but we should be able to crack down an outpost next turn using influence. I think it's a good balance because you're incentivized to use 3-stack units. It just feels like counterintuitive and wrong. Oh, he actually attached this, so I don't think I can pillage it without declaring war. Well, that kind of screws my plans. It's not the end of the world. I'll just leave. And maintain, like, a presence on the border. Hunting for those curiosities. Whoa. Kind of misclicked a little bit there. Hey. Food curiosity. Many food curiosities over here. Very, very good. This city created an industrial quarter. I don't want to make too many of those. I also don't want to be working food if I can avoid it. I don't know how I feel about production. Science might be good. Let me have a look here. We're going to hit our growth star pretty easily because of the civ we're playing. So I think we want to focus on hitting like science. I don't know if we're going to be hitting gold. We would have to like prioritize gold pretty hard with population. And I don't know if that's really like in the scope of what I want to be doing here early. There's another +5. I could get plus... Well, I mean, I could focus on money and then build the horse ranch, which is kind of like a compromised position. It gives me a quarter, builder star, gets me credit for this, slowly works on this, and allows me to work on this too at the same time. So maybe... let's come over to this warrior, finally place this outpost. I'm going to go for the 10-6, because I want it to be built in 5 turns rather than like 10. Now, I'm curious, am I already getting that 10 food per turn? Plus 10 food from Mupia Field. So it only has to be placed in order for you to get the benefit. Now the question is, am I going to plug in 50% outpost create? I'm curious. I actually want to find out. I'm really, really curious. Will this halve this cost here? If this halves this cost, that's a game changer. So we're going to go find out. Oh, I could buy this. 75 money by sea for 2% industry and 4 stability. I'm going to buy that. That's worth it. That's a trade route right there.
The world comes a bit closer together. Thanks to the first trade link that will bring shiny baubles and greedy vendors.
So, target another to forcibly add it to your empire. Do I want to use actually this ability here? You know what? I might give it a try. I might try to steal this outpost. If I yoink this really early, that's game changer. It's a game changer right there if I can yoink that. Classic Beal, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you. Hear me out on this one. God damn it. Why would you choose this as your path? Why would you go that route? Why would you go that way? Make your way over there. Pick up food. You've got 20 food on you. What have you got? You've got 20 food on you. So if I merge these guys together, I'll get another unit. So curiosity here. If I take legitimacy and get the 50% outpost cost, it's still 4 population. Damn. Still, it means I can use my influence to surround my cities with outposts, which I think is like what this Civ wants to do in order to grow them, rather than like actually attaching. Although it kind of feels like the Civ is supposed to attach. I don't really know. Let me double check how this ability works. Plus 10 food on adjacent cities. Oh, I guess it doesn't have to be adjacent. So yeah, okay. Yoink, potentially a 20 food one? No, it's a 10 food one. It's okay. Head down here. Hello, Curiosity. Tyrannix, thank you so much. I appreciate you. So where is my next outpost? I would like to secure a good resource. We've got silver and lead. And then 2 leads here. You know, I'm going to go ahead and try to pick up this incense here. So get on that river, and then we'll place an outpost somewhere on this river. You've completed the pottery workshop, which gives us a little bit of influence. We're making really good influence, actually. We could start producing Bagendi pioneers. Like, do we just actually want to commit to this? Is that a crazy thing to do? If we commit hard to making these and surrounding our cities and outposts, do you know what, actually? Now that I've thought about it, this is kind of an insane play, but it kind of makes sense, and I wish I'd gone. I wish I'd gone for minus 30% unit cost. And we just go mass early unit and hit the gas. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm playing it too conservatively. I need to really lean into the strengths of my Civ. There's Calendar. Wish I had a little bit more money for the horse ranch. I don't. Are they like using Benti Pioneers as warrior factories? Have you actually played this? This is literally out like an hour. how have you come up with a strategy already? So we're going to found an outpost here. Boom. So that'll be another 10 food for my capital. Nice. That's amazing. So we want to do a big merge. And then we could do a free outpost like there. I think we're just going to lean heavily into expanding as much as humanly possible. We're doing it a little bit late, but I think I've kind of figured out how you're supposed to, quote unquote, play this Civ. And I think you're supposed to spam these and focus your get food from your things and focus on production with these. I think that's what you're supposed to do. You focus on production and you get all your food from your outpost. So I'm kind of figuring out this civ a little bit. And this is what I should have been doing from turn 1, and I should have been looking for outposts like immediately. Go get that one. I wonder if I can... I'm going to give the attempt on the yoink here. It's going to be 6 turns. But yoinking 2 strategic... It's 2 luxuries this early could be... this might be too hard for them to deal with. We are more powerful than them, and I have a stack of 4 pretty strong guys in very weak terrain, like it's all rivers and stuff, so we won't really be able to defend very well, but maybe we can make it work. Superstitious. I'm going to take superstitious. I can live with superstitious. I have the horses making up for that science. Influence and production to found outposts. Yeah, it's kind of like I can turn... I get food from making outposts, and I can use food and production to found more outposts. So if I use the food to focus on production, I can turn population into outposts. So it's kind of like... These guys kind of break the rules in a really interesting way. There's an agrarian star. Now I'm wondering... Oh, the outpost they found has 4 of 4 population. And you can spawn more pioneers using influence. Oh, that was my mind expanding. Dude. Dude.
This emblematic unit is a
Never mind merging. We can spend all of our influence on making more terror. I almost want to start the game over. Now that I understand how you're supposed to play this. My mind just... I brain explosioned, dude. I think there's a little bit of food up here I can yoink. That's insane! Four turns until I yoink that piece of territory. These guys actually seem like really obnoxious to play against in multiplayer. I'm going to be real with you. Like, if someone was playing these guys, I'd be mad. I'd be angry. So now we can gang up.
Follow me. Off we go.
Only in the mind's eye.
Can you move and join? Oh, you're not a pioneer, so you can't join them. You're a warrior. I'm a moron. Never mind. Go grab that. So now we've got another squad that we can send out and grab another piece of territory. This is disgusting what you could do with the Civ, dude. Vote for a restart with the newfound info. No. I want my raw impressions, like, because then we would just restart every time we hit a new era and we learned something new, right? What we're learning as we go. That's part of the discovery process. So what do they got here? They still only have scouts. But I tell you what, on that like mind-bending realization, I'm going to go ahead and end that episode of this YouTube video. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. So that's for the YouTube VOD later. We're still playing. I'm just like, that was just the ending for the YouTube video. But I might take like a 2-minute break because I got a pee-pee. What was this video? Hey. So this is Humankind Cultures of Africa 1. All right, nice. Yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna get a drink of water and pee. No, get a jug. Whew. Oh my god, dude. I really hurt my toe earlier. It's not good. God damn. The shit is going purple. Ooh, that's a bruised boy. Ooh. Yeah, that's sore. Get some ice for it? I don't have any ice. Break a finger, you'll forget about the toe? Appreciate the advice. I'll test that one out. Okay, I promise. So somebody posted a thing they wanted me to react to. It was like a kind of roadmap type thing. Let's have a quick look at this. Amplified 2022 is in full swing, and today is dedicated to humankind. In the midst of our anniversary celebration, we're bringing you news about the present, a glimpse of the future, and a blast from the past. What's the biggest news? Just as importantly, we are releasing the Alan Newell patch today. The patch focuses primarily on military AI improvements, in particular regarding culture and civic choices, sieges, bombardment, strategic planning. Of course, it also includes various bug fixes, for example, to nuclear weapons. In addition, the modding tools will receive an update to fix various bugs and ensure compatibility. But what's in store for the future? How far will we push humankind? Well, we can't reveal all of our plans yet. We have prepared a little overview of what we've been up to since release and what we plan to tackle in the coming months. So, what's next? They've released the Cultures of Africa. 6 cultures, 5 wonders, 15 events, 7 new people. They have custom end conditions, no turn limit option, pollution rebalancing, modding tools, map editor, AI tweaks, balancing. So they've done all this sort of stuff in winter, and they're now working towards summer 2022. War support, no mandatory surrender. Okay, that's interesting. I like that directionality. I'm curious as to how they're going to make it work. Multiplayer hot join. I thought we already had that. Maybe I'm crazy. Immersive Empire names, UI notification options. That's going to be a nice one. Game stability. I haven't run into any instability yet. Knock on wood. AI improvements. Affinity balancing. Okay. I'm excited about affinity balancing because the affinities have felt a little bit imba from memory. I haven't played much in the current balance. Siege and sortie rules. Yes! Oh my god. Siege and sortie rules were the thing that annoyed me the most when I was playing previously. So if there's like a big change coming towards that, that's going to be really, really cool. New cultures, new wonders, new languages, new official challenges, and new challenges and official mods. The official mod I think was meant to be on release, but I think they weren't able to get it out in time because this is a big, complicated game with a lot of people working on it in the midst of a pandemic. So slightly delayed on the official mod, I think. Immediate news, amplified map creation contest, available now, mod.io. Map is designed for interesting 4-player multiplayer, but for single player, you want to challenge it all you. Playing Humankind is too far. Playing on this map is fast you can render the world uninhabitable through pollution. Share a screenshot of your result. Exciting, cool. And then there's the patch notes here. I'm not going to spoil myself on the patch notes. I'm going to just go ahead and give that a miss. I want to have just like a raw, meaningful experience with the game and see how we feel about it. What's the official mod? I think we voted on what the official mod was going to be before the game's launch. And I don't remember what the choices were or what we voted on. But the community as a whole like voted on a choice. You have to sign up for something to get it. Do you sign up for their spam to get the Great Zimbabwe Wonder? I think you just link your account on Steam to your 2 games together and then you get it. I have no idea. I've never been a big fan of that kind of exclusive timed content, personally. It's like the antithesis of how I like to do things. Just personally. Struggle for dominion. The capital is the Empire's true seat of power, but now other cities' energetic populace rises to prominence. So we can go for +1 city cap or 25 stability on the capital. I'm feeling like this might be a city cap kind of game. If we're going to be able to expand extremely rapidly. Hey, Spuddies, Potato Big Whiskey here, and welcome back to Let's Play Civilization 6. Sorry, this is Humankind. Oh my god, I've said that phrase so many times in my life that my brain just instantly slotted it in. This is Humankind. We're playing Humankind. And we're playing as the Bantu, and we just figured out how you're supposed to play them. We just figured out. You're supposed to build your units. Oh man, that mess up has completely derailed I should really just restart the recording, but you know what? We're doing it live, baby. We're doing it live. Speaking of which, we are doing it live on twitch.tv/Potato McWhiskey, where every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Ireland time, you can watch me play a game called Dungeons and Dragons with 4 awesome content creators. One of whom is a sheep, I think. But yeah, go check that out. Tides of Death, every Tuesday. Okay, so we've got the city of Macumba here. Do I just continue to spam Bagendi Pioneers? Do I just amoeba up and go like full and like make as many of these as possible? I'm kind of feeling like that's what I should do. I'm also kind of the mind that I should maybe start attaching one territory to all of my cities. It's like pop up. It's like one little extra territory maybe. Like I could work. Here's the thing. I could work on infrastructure right now. Start building things like districts. Maybe make a some luxury resources, or I could continue to amoeba expand. And I think I'm going to. The fact that there's 3 luxuries here, and they're food luxuries, feels kind of nice to me. So I'm going to start getting those online. They'll take a while, take 12 turns in total to get all of these online, but they will count towards my builder star. So that's something to keep in mind. So I think that's like a little bit of a tempering of my strategy that I'll do here. We did pick up a curiosity, and we got another warrior unit. Amazing. So we've got 2 warriors cranking around here, running around. I thought I saw a food curiosity somewhere over here. Let's go yoink that. That's a guaranteed 4 pop now. What is this? This is a scout. I should go kill that with my warriors. This 4 stack should head over here and look for a new place to do an outpost. I would say like 10 food, 7 production is like an okay outpost. 7 food, 12 production is like a way better outpost though. But it would take me a couple of turns to walk over there. 10 food, 7 production feels okay to me. So I'll just pop those guys down there. And now look at the amount of land we've claimed this early. It's kind of absurd actually what this civ can do. Now my curiosity here is peaked. Influence from territory. Oh. So we want to actually... This is the forward settling civ. I thought territories were things that were integrated into cities, but territories are just this land. So as I expand next to my enemies, I'm getting more influence, which will allow me to build my cities bigger and expand even more. So there's like there's a literal positive feedback loop here working that is like encouraging me to forward settle my enemies. So that's exactly that's exactly what we're going to do. My curiosity is piqued or picked. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. You make your way over there. So, in terms of technology, I feel it's usually good to get organized warfare in a reasonable amount of time. Researching writing first is actually pretty important for fame. How are we doing on fame, by the way? Oh, there's like these weird, like rounded numbers on the fame. We're coming second. So we're not doing too bad, and we're close to being able to go to the classical era. I'm not a big fan of fast advancing anymore. I like to sit back in an era for a while and really kind of like soak in all the fame I can. Let's double expand in here. So now we're ready with another 4 stack to go and suction up another piece of territory here. God, this is actually a crazy civ. The fact that you can do this, and I don't think it can really be stopped because I can just print an army, like a reasonable scout army. Ooh, Lake Natron. I definitely want to claim that if I can. This is a natural wonder. It'll give me 5 influence and stability and gold. So that's huge. So if I can yoink that. Okay, so for multiplayer, should I ban Bantu? I think in the hands of a competent player who understood what they're like designed to do from the get-go, this is probably one of the most broken early game expansionist civs. And it's awesome. It's great. I love that they've taken it in this direction. This is worth buying the DLC for. Like, unironically, being able to play these guys. So I need to think about, what am I going to do with my cities in the meantime? I could continue to produce more Bagendis, or I could actually work on infrastructure to kind of translate this into a move after this. If I were to continue to make Bagendis, I would continue to expand and expand. Outposts by themselves don't count. You are correct. I do need to attach. But I'll be able to attach like very quickly, very easily. It's 30 influence for an attachment. Like, it's super, super easy. Other players will need to respond with warrior spam. Yeah, it feels like the Bantu are a kind of civ you're going to need to play around. +5. I don't think we care about food. Honestly, like, what do I build right now that does anything for me? I could get another Maker's Quarter. Whoop-de-doo. 5 industry. Plus another industry worker slot. Not bad. Or I could continue to spam Bagendi Pioneers. And get even more land. Like, an insane amount of land. Think of it. Every time I build one of these, it's equivalent to getting 31 influence because that's how much they cost to purchase. Am I wrong? Bantu warriors have a 7 combat strength difference from warriors. Yeah, they're quite weak. But they're strong enough to where they're a problem to deal with defensively early. More industry from trees. I don't even know if I'm working that many trees in here. Let me see. I kind of wish, one thing I would love is if this would just tell me, if there was just like a piece of information, like when I hovered over this, it would say number of trees being worked in the city, and then total number of trees in the entire city. So I could kind of get an idea of the potential of this. But honestly, this might be good scaling. So I might just grab it. Maybe we go for scaling, use our influence to expand, and use our production to improve our empire. Kind of a thing. You need to retreat. I was looking for a little chunk of extra food in these guys, so I just need one more piece of food, and then these guys are able to combine. Need you to climb that hill so you're not vulnerable. Go get that if you can. A couple of bears wandering around. Here we go. Of course he would be in the way annoyingly. Can I get him to retreat? Yeah, perfect. Get him out of the way. We've got a stack of 4 here. I think we keep expanding west to be annoying. 2 turns until we yoink that land. Oh, man. I'm loving this civ. I'm not going to lie. This feels so right. This feels like the right way to play. Yoink. We yoinked it. It's yoinkered. Thanks, bud. Appreciate the free territory. We yoinked it. That's beautiful. This civ is so annoying. This is like incredibly. You have to go fast warriors and start making warriors against this civ. It feels like, just to keep them from doing like really annoying stuff inside your territory. I think a 7-10. I think I never really want to go lower than a 6 on any one of these numbers. So a 13-6 feels about right for me. Perfect. I've almost got enough influence in the tank. An 8-12 feels good here. 8-14 feels better. Man, we are actually just gobbling up territory. This is insane. This is how I would like cultures in this game to play. I would like cultures in this game to really be game changers. And I'm loving that this is the first real game changer civ, it feels. Or culture rather. Okay, so they're retreating. What did the Bantu unique building do? Basically, so the Bantu unique building is the Mupia field, and it's basically just a replacement for your outpost. And what it does is the Mupia field gives +10 food to adjacent cities. So I have a city here, and it has 1, 2, 3 outposts touching it adjacent to it, which means it's getting 30 bonus foods, which means we don't have to work farmers in the early game, and we can prioritize other things. And not only that, we can buy our unique unit, the Begendi Pioneer, to make more outposts. So it's kind of like a very, very strong, very synergistic combo. And I'm liking it a lot. We got an event here. The Growing Faithful, Religious Rites. We could get holy sites early. I don't think I care. Let me just have a look at the religion screen. I mean, religion seems to be going in my way anyway. As does culture. We could go for an early... we could go for early religion here. It's an option. We do personal rights, plop down a holy site. You know what? Let's go. Let's do early religion.
I suppose there are some things that are best done alone.
Let's make it happen. I'll pop it up here, and we'll finish this first, and we'll put that into the end of the queue. So it's not like a priority, but it's part of our early game plan. We've got a stack of 4 of these guys. Man, do we just gobble up more and more land? Do we just keep gobbling? We'll be the gobblers. The Golden Compass. Anyone? I think I can just manually quick battle this, right? Oh, he's in a city. Of course he is. Why can't you move through? I don't understand. Defending high ground fortifications. Yeah, good job, nice. Now this is a rear attack. Oh wow. He gets fortification, but I don't. I'm so confused by this. Weird. Really? Really? We definitely don't want to attack uphill here. So we'll finish that fight next turn. That's kind of annoying. Whatever. It's fine. The combat rules for this game are not self-explanatory. Nah, they're really not. They're not bad. They don't explain themselves very well, I agree. So we're doing this. And this. Perfect. So we got the kill, that's worth 10 influence. More importantly, we're just killing off their units and also making them weaker. I think I am going to need a military to defend all this territory, though. I don't think I can continue to be this greedy for much longer. I think the time is running out on that front. Yeah, I'd say the Bantu, even on a crowded continent, the Bantu are just going to get more land faster than you. That's the reality. Like, I've just printed a stack of 4 guys who can go make a new outpost. This is definitely retreat territory. What are we fighting? Okay, that's a spearman, so we'll retreat. Shall I attach forward? I think I'm going to attach forward, but first I'll combine. I'll like build that because that's worth 4%, next to 2% food. Go ahead and eat this. Ooh, hey, printed another unit. They might want to get their territory. I mean, they can have it back. Like, mission accomplished for me. I ruined their day and made it life hard for them. They haven't made a demand yet. They want this territory. I'm not going to give it to them. I'm going to let their grievances drain away. I'm just going to let the stuff stand as it stands. We got another agrarian star. So we've already got gold agrarian with these guys. So they're actually really good at agrarian stuff. But I think it's time I worked on my expansionist stars. So I'm going to grab Timur here. There's the expansionist star. Perfect. So we could change our government, our culture right now if we wanted to. But I would like to get gold expansionist as well. So I'll grab that next turn. Or can I get it this turn? Which of these do I want to get? That's 813 and 97. I'll take the 813. The only thing I don't like is that expanding your territory now also makes your districts more expensive, because this is like 101, and if I recall correctly, yeah, now it's 138. That feels disproportionate to me. I don't know. I don't know if that feels right to me. But we now have hit golden expansionist star, big deal, lots of influence. It also gives you more production though. Yeah, but I have like, why does it make this more expensive? Like why does it make this more expensive? Like it should make it less expensive because I have more land, I have more people. You know what I mean? Like logically, all I've done is add a piece of territory to my city. Why did this get more expensive? It doesn't warn you that that's going to happen. Can you keep mammoths from going extinct this game? I don't know, it feels wrong as a player that I've done something to make my city better and then I get punished for it. Because you have more districts, I don't think this should count as a district. And certainly not a district that increases the price of your districts by 30%. That seems absurd to me. That's just my opinion. I don't know. I've just paid a price. I've paid a price in influence to attach this city for a benefit, and then I'm paying another price. You know what I mean? It does make it less expensive because you have more. Maybe the first one. But you attach a third, these get absurdly expensive. In an unfun way. And plus it's just not fun. That's my other argument. It's like the Trump card, right? It's not fun the way it is. Get destroyed, liberal, etc. I know, I don't need to justify it. I'm just going to say I don't like it. That's the only excuse I need. It's a video game made for pleasure, made for enjoyment, made for cerebral brainwaves, etc. Making districts more expensive when you attach territory isn't fun. It's anti-fun. And that's my opinion on it. It's not an enjoyable thing as a player to do. I don't click on that and I'm like, oh yeah, my districts are more expensive. That was a really cool, meaningful choice. No, I click on it and I'm like, I don't understand why my districts got more expensive, and I feel like the game is bullshit. Antifa fun. Nice meme. So I think we're just going like really obnoxiously super wide here. Like as we're widen with Biden. Like we're just so wide right now. We're wide people happy. So we got a stack of 4 over here. I think I'll go backfill my land a little. Small but tall empires would not be really useful that way, or am I wrong? I feel like 2 territories is like is tall. A tall empire is like small but tall are still pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. I would just, if you're going to put in a punishment, figure out a different one. I feel like if you want like wide big cities, because I thought that many individual cities are already better because that's something the game limits you on with a city cap. So the game is like encouraging you via this. Okay, here's the problem with the design. Okay, the game is saying to you, you can't build many cities. Okay. And I'm like, okay, I can't build too many cities because I have this city cap. So I'm like, okay, I'll make my cities bigger. Attach, click. Oh, your districts got more expensive. And then the game just does this. It dabs on you, and then you cry yourself to sleep because you're not having fun. That's my opinion. Anyway, but that's just like that one mechanic. I just wish that one would change. All right, we need to really focus here. All right, we got like a annoying scout unit here. Can I debate him into attacking me? I can, and it worked. And we retreat, which gives me another one of these to use against them. Are you going to immediately have starvation when you advance if the unique outposts stay providing food? That's actually a really interesting question that I don't have the answer to. Hello, outpost that I could steal. Oh, I need to wait 4 more turns. I'm a maniac. I need more land. Give me your land.
An enormous leap forward, from mundane tallies of crops to recording the wisdom of sages. Humankind now wields the most powerful tool of all.
Writing. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. That kind of gives me Civ 4 vibes. I don't know if you guys remember Civ 4 when you would research certain technologies, you built wonders, you would get like these little movies. I like it. I like that. That's really cool. Having certain keystone technologies have a little movie play, as long as it's disableable on my 50th playthrough. I would appreciate that. But we have access to writing now. So laws are cheaper. We could build market quarters. We have access to the food market and the House of Scribes.
Things that one generation
so we got a little bit of fame for discovering writing. We got a builder star. I would like to hit at least silver builder star, silver this, and then silver this. So we're playing it by ear right now. I don't want to keep growing too much because that's going to make future growth harder, like in other eras. So I do want to be careful in how I play here. So where was that scout? There you are. You saucy little minx. Kill him. All right, he retreated. So he's on retreat cooldown now. Next time I catch him, I can kill him. Yoink. Yoink. We're about to finish our holy site, which is kind of exciting. How do you like the game? Have they made any major updates? Yeah, we're in the middle of playing a major update called the Cultures of Africa. The game feels relatively good right now. The pacing feels quite good for the early game. I'm not noticing any glaring bugs or issues or anything that would make me be like, yo, dude, avoid this game. Right now, we're sitting pretty. Right now, we're very happy with the status of the game, I would say. No major issues to report so far. Flood irrigation. I think it would be good to pick up copper. I think I have copper. Yeah, I have a copy of copper over here. So being able to get a little bit more production out of that seems right. Ooh. The penalty to exceeding the city limit is insignificant. You can have 4 cities real fast. That's true, but I'm talking more of like from a design standpoint. I know like it's not too big of a deal to exceed your city limit, right? We can claim a wonder, so that's what I was kind of thinking of. Pyramids was taken. This is like the tier 1 S tier wonder. Well, if pyramids was taken, I guess we go with the second best, which is Hanging Gardens. So if we're going to build Hanging Gardens, we'll claim it. And let's have a look at what our options are in terms of Hanging Gardens. We have gold. We will have 3 gold deposits. Do we want 15% money on our cities? Do we want 15% food on our cities with the wondrous effect? Let's have a think. Can't be done without a valid tile. Oh, right, you can't build it in territories. You have to attach. Gotcha, right. Well, we have that claimed and ready for down the line. What is this that we're fighting? 2 warriors and an archer. These units are dead. They're trapped here. Unfortunately. So he actually has a military now. So I need to respect that. Seven, 9. Yeah, I don't want to go below 6 in either. So we'll drop an outpost there. What are the Mycenaeans doing over here?
$5.00. This culture seems like one spiff would abuse.
This culture seems like one spiff would abuse. Yeah, true. I agree. It's a great culture. Like in terms of gameplay, it's really, really fun. So in Mycenae, we're working on an artisan's quarter. I think I'll buy that to get it done quick. So how are we continuing to advance this city? We're getting 20 food from Mupia fields. It would be good to add more territories. Maybe look to embark. We have 1 horse, so this is worth 5 food. Not that big of a deal. I think we wanted to maybe work on getting our builder stars, but we also need to be cognizant of our stability in here. Maybe we could set up like a gold thing over here somewhere. There's a luxury we could surround in market quarters. I don't want to build too many districts, do I? Well, 1 more of these will be fine. Taking a look at this city. Kind of similar boat. I don't think I want food production because we're getting a lot of food from outside. I think we'd rather increase our production. We don't have very good options for production in this city, actually. So maybe we do a farming node here and then look to do gold. If we do a farming node here, we can start to do gold there. So this is +2 versus this is +5. Okay. There we go. Fun fact, the world's most expensive object by weight is technically a stamp at $8.3 million for around 40 milligrams. You're welcome for the knowledge. Yeah, I too watch Tom Scott's videos. Thank you. Welcome to the Brain Trust. Alright, 3 more Begindies. Well, dude, this is nuts. What we're doing right here to this poor video game. I think we stop trying to chase this scout. He's his own man. We try and just get a military in this area to try and protect. What we're doing to this game right now is kind of absurd. There's bronze working, so that's going to open up some options for us. Hey, little scouts. Munchie, boom. We got our 4 boys. Once you head over here this direction-ish, yoink that land. There's our religion. So Seek Wisdom has gone. Hunt the Infidels. We've got Smite Unbelievers, -1 unit upkeep. That seems quite good. 25 experience on all units. We already get, I believe, +1 XP on our units when we build them. So another 25 experience would mean we would have very, very strong veterancy if that's the way we want it to go. We could reject luxury. This would give us gold on luxury. This is quite good because we're actually quite wide, so this would be a good transition. What's the next African culture, actually? The Garamantes. This is a agrarian civ that gets lots of influence from their main plaza. They build the Fagara. They have the Javelin Riders. So we're probably going to try out those guys too. Coastal Water. Abstain from... Intoxicants is quite good, always. I feel like Smite... What do you guys think? I think Smite the Unbelievers might be fun. We have like a really strong military. Use this military advantage to defend our territory, our religion. I feel like Reject Luxury, abstain from intoxicants, and... I think I'm going to go for Smite Unbelievers. Smite Unbelievers, and we will be... yeah, we'll be the Bantu Christians, sure. Smite Unbelievers, click. What are the remaining bonuses for the DLC? We can plan around that. I don't remember. This game I'm going to be doing semi-blind. So I don't want to like optimize it too much. So now we can Smite Unbelievers, so we pretty good at militarism. Our religion is doing okay. The Mycenaeans are doing quite strongly here. But I might be able to crank out another holy site. I'm thinking if I can get a holy site in the city of Macumba, that might be what we need to project power. Let's pop one there. And then I'll get Macumba to work on it. But obviously finish this industrial zone or maker's quarter first. Okay, I would really appreciate it if you would just stop. Yes, you retreated the correct direction this time. I love you. I love you and appreciate you. You're the best. So our scouts are falling off in terms of military strength at this point. Which is a little bit unfortunate. It's going to be easier to contain us now. But in order to contain us, you do have to catch us. So as long as we stay one step ahead of the competition, I think we'll be fine. Are you ever playing Crusader Kings 3 again? Yeah, it's one of those games that I really want to play. Roads could be really useful here to give me a little bit of control. I have like... I'm pretty sure I have some roads. Yeah, there's like a little bit of roads. I think wheel might be good. I think I'll go wheel into organized warfare. I think that's what we'll do this game. We got a merchant star. Cool. Nice. I don't think we're going to get silver merchant. We can definitely get silver a few other stars. So what are we up against here? We're up against an enemy scout. There's a 16 combat strength scout. So he gets to attack me first, and he's in a river, so I just demolish him. He takes my flag, which is like, okay, bro. Thanks for the free kill. Get me closer to my star here. I would like to get 2 kills if I could. Ooh. Anti-cavalry, Promachoy. That's something worth considering. Let's get an archer to help this army. +3 influence on territories if territories follow state religion. Or +1 faith, +5 faith on territories. I feel like +5 faith on territories here lets me keep my religion much stronger. What do you guys think? I wish I could see. It's 25 faith versus 6. 10 impact. I feel like grabbing this religious tolerance will allow my religion to be a little bit more dominant. So I'm going to pick that up. And my hope is, there we go. Now I have like a muscle. I feel like anything that scales off of my stuff is good here. This is really just the worst place for this flag. So I'm going to do this battle manually, but it's also just going to be a big defensive engagement where I fortify with all my units. That's okay, we lost some units. We kind of did. We were really greedy to make it this far with these few units. We're not at war with red, nor are we at war with pink. These are border skirmishes. Nobody has opened up into full warfare yet. Although it's a distinct possibility with like these kind of invasions here. Like triple spear and a Promachoy invasion. Are they at war with each other? I don't know how to tell. What's up at you? I can make a demand for them to have my religion. I'll let my religion continue to push them. Triple warrior. Let's take a moment to heal. Otherwise, I think we're working on exactly what we want to be, which is that holy site to keep our religion pumping. I want to get silver, and I want to get silver, and then I think we advance with that many stars. Wow, really? We're third. I'd love to get some kills here. It would be huge if we could like snag a kill or two. Double promoted units this early feels gross. Like this is a 21 combat strength archer. Eight, 5, 6, 510 feels like the most balanced. god. Look at this. We've just we're like, this is disgusting. What we've done to the land here. Genuinely disgusting. We've got another group of 4. We might be able to snag another piece of land down here to the southwest. And then maybe build a small military and go make some noise. I think finding the right angle for this is the important thing. There is some kind of military presence over here. What is that? Scouts? Manually battle this. Every kill is big because it contributes to our militarism star. Be on the river. Step through him, then you bounce through him. You get up here, and now we have 2 units on equal or better footing. So you're attacking uphill, but you have a flank. You're down 1 combat strength. You're down 3. You're down a lot. So you're the best next attack. And then you're the next best attack. Perfect. We did it. Easy kills. Very minimal damage we took. And that's plus 1 kill. Gets us 1 kill closer to the militarism star that we're looking for. It's probably a good idea to build some military. It's also a good idea to not worry about that and maybe expand our borders a little. Ow. So I'm not sure what I want to do here. I feel like I'm rudderless. I've done like the whole expansion thing. I need to think about what my next transition is. And I think my transition is the Garamante. So let's kind of like, let's solidify our plan here. I think we're not going for Gold Star here. I think we are going for Silver Star, Bronze Star, and then nothing else. So that means we want to build a couple of districts. We want to just crack out a couple of districts, and also throwing down a market district here would be good in terms of the long term, because it might trigger some important changes in our government. We probably want to save up our influence for a 3rd city. I think that's something we want to do. And then ideally at some point get to a 3rd territory in all of these cities, and then continue to expand if we can with the current influence that we have. So like if we see free land, we should just take it. So speaking of, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, grab these 3 guys and then come over here. And then next era, we'll use a lot of influence to like consolidate our land and do all that sort of stuff. So we have unbelievers as an option. We can start inquisitions, or we can banish population. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to do either of those things. They don't seem so good to me. Looking at the city of Macumba, I think I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm just going to grab myself a single merchant quarter just to kind of bump my gold per turn up a little bit. I think that has reasonably good consequences for my empire down the line. Is this another scout unit? Incredible. See, I really want to get over there. Get that stack of units. And I also need to start building a military. So that's something I need to consider too. It's not just like a simple, oh, you know, we've got our plan locked in for us. There's the wheel. And a scientist star. Looks like there's a little bit of a fight brewing over here. We can bounce him with our units. I will go for the 1813 outpost. So Hoggar. World of Warcraft? Hoggar. People are buying access to my tea. Cool, 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 cool. Go ahead and combine together. Sadly, I missed one of the bonuses, the first save you picked. You can rewind the stream. It's an option. There's also a video of me reacting to this Civ's bonuses, and I've talked about them continuously. Let's just buy that market quarter. There's the builder star. I mean, for 260 fame, if I built six more districts this era, do I want to do that? Do I want to wait for the gold stars on these? Because I could triple gold here. I could get 3 more gold stars before we advance. It's a viable thing for me to do. Waiting 3 hours in queue for Hogger. Hear me out. I can get silver, gold, and all of these. I can get silver, merchant, and gold, the rest of these, and maybe even bronze this. If I delay slightly. So, with that in mind, that's exactly what we're going to do. Market quarter. Another market quarter. I think 7 turns is a little bit high. So let's get a production quarter. There's a +4. Not the best, but not the worst either. Man, this city just does not have good production options. Perhaps I combine... What is this? 20 industry over here. Do I yoink this? Watch this, right? 317 production. Attach. And now it's 500 production. Does that seem right? I don't know, dude. I think my answer to that question is that doesn't seem right. You know what I mean? I'm saying that's a little sussy baka, okay? One option I have to do this quest is to actually use my influence to buy these, and I think that's what I'm going to do instead of actually just hard building districts, so I can work on infrastructure instead. So that works for me. The scaling doesn't account for territories at all, just districts. I'm telling you, dude, it would 100% takes into account territories, because if I place this, like, the price of the next one is not going to... Like, if I had built another district, that price would not have increased that much. You know what I'm saying? Does it not make sense that a centralized giga capital is harder to grow? It's literally the opposite. I'm attaching more territory. I'm attaching another town. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Scaling accounts districts and pop jobs, not territories. When you attach a new territory, you gain more pop jobs. Yeah, I don't know. It feels wrong to me to click a button for a reward and get punished. I'm just saying, fundamentally, that needs to change. And there is no argument or anything that you will say or change my... Like, that is like a line in the sand that I'm sticking to. You won't change my mind on that one. It's wrong. It feels wrong to play. Boom. We place these quarters. Boom, boom. 2 more. Also, that's like... Outposts and resource extractors count as districts? They shouldn't, in my opinion. It's too punishing. It's too punishing and unfun. I don't like it. I'm allowed not like it. I hate it, in fact. I'll go as far as to say that. It's probably one of the only things about the game that I hate. So we got silver all across the board. I would love a kill. Can I get a kill? I might be able to sneak a kill here. He's inside his territory. Cheeky. Can I debate him into honorable combat? Honorable PvP? What is going on over here? Perhaps I can clean up. +3 faith on territory. Let's have a look. Cultural osmosis. I don't understand. Okay. Also, another area here. I am very clearly the dominant culture. Across this entire territory as a percentage. Somehow, I am getting a cultural osmosis event that's forcing me to change this or take a penalty. Even though I am the dominant culture and religion. Doesn't feel right? So now I just take a 50 stability penalty. Because I'm winning. I mean, I get it. It makes sense. But it feels wrong from a gameplay standpoint. You need to justify that thematically in the game a bit more stronger and I'll accept it. Like, instinctually as a player. I just don't accept that right now as a player. That feels bullshit to me. Like, that's my instinctual, visceral reaction. That's bullshit. I'm winning. Why am I getting punished? That's my visceral feeling. Can I sneak a kill? Perhaps I can sneak up behind here and grab a kill. The city of Humankind has production. I probably want to produce a little bit of a military. I keep saying that and then not doing it, which means I'm a hypocrite. 3 more districts will do it. I think I'm going to go ahead and put people into science now. There's a 12 production industrial zone. We'll take that. I think it's due to the cultural influence on the outpost you attached. Yeah, I mean, that's probably why. But the game didn't justify that to me. It wasn't like, hey, by the way, you did this thing and here's the consequence of your action. Like, it didn't justify it like, oh, you know, it needs to, oh, he attacked me. That's kind of bullshit. I was moving. This is the whole tempo thing that I'm talking about. They like got to instantly react and like move against me, even though I was trying to get to this tile and attack them, and they like quick moved. Another one of those moments that feels wrong to me is that I was very clearly the one moving and I had the tempo, and then it was taken away from me. So what am I actually up against here? I'm up against warriors and archers. And he's going to get the first attack now, which is equally, again, really annoying. So he gets to do first attack. Now the big advantage I have here is that I'll get the attack downhill, I guess. Really? You survived? You're defending. So we got the first kill. We shoot down onto the archers. We step down here. We attack. I mean, we'll attack. And now I have to like if I feel like you should be allowed move this by 1 tile. Like, let me move it by 1 tile so it's not downhill when the obvious like best position is for it to be uphill. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let me move it by 1 tile. This is probably my second biggest frustration with the game, is this whole flag mechanic, is you can't move the flag. Also, how does this unit not have line of sight? We're on same elevation. There's a unit in between them on a lower elevation. Like, that doesn't make sense that this is indirect fire as well, in my opinion.
Follow me. Attack!
I mean, there's all these like just these little tiny pieces of the game that are frustrating. But we did get our militarist stars. But you get where I'm coming from. These criticisms, I think they're pretty valid. I think I'm going to refuse. Well, I could replace another refusal, another -50. Like, I'm winning. I'm winning the culture war, and I'm getting hit with arguably negative events. I feel like if you're the culturally superior one and you get this, is like, there should be like, replace. If I'm culturally superior, this should be the negative 50 stability, and the refuse should be the default. Like, if I'm the culture, like, if I'm the one who has the dominant culture and the dominant religion in this area, this feels wrong to me. That like this single territory here is causing an issue for this entire city. But no, this is my take. I guess I just have to replace this now. I mean, it's not that I don't want to. It's just that I have to, and I don't like being forced to do things that I don't necessarily want to. We might be able to do something cheeky here. Organized warfare, we might be able to bring units in to support this next turn. They will only be scouts. But we're about to research No! What is this? Again, the AI gets to act first. It's so frustrating. When I have, like, very clearly planned moves and the AI gets to, like, first order interrupt me, it's so frustrating as a player. Especially because the tempo is lost. They get to go first, and they get to kill my units before I get to kill their units. You know what I mean? Biggest frustration with the game right now, for sure, is that kind of stuff. But I mean, I was able to spawn units and make a difference here. Finish this battle. And I guess I can theoretically just retreat. But now he's going to look to attack me and get a free kill on all my units. A simultaneous turn, sadly it's the consequence. Yeah, I think the problem is with the simultaneous turns is it's like simultaneous turns works, I feel like, if people are role-playing and I'm being like, okay, I'm going to attack you, you should reposition your army. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like simultaneous turns works on like the honor system, but without honor, it's just frustrating. I'll be real with you guys. I really do think I was okay with the simultaneous turns thing, but every time I encounter a problem with it now, I become less and less okay with the simultaneous turns thing, and I'm like, just please go to sequential for single player. Like, please. Purchase. One more district for gold. There's gold. Perfect. Gold. And then I can wait 2 turns to get gold, which means we should now be in the lead. Really? We're not in the lead. Wow. All right. But we are doing really, really well. Make a timer so it isn't exploitable. You have an entire territory that's attached to the city that isn't your culture. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know, like, it's 37% my culture, and then 37% someone else's culture, and then 37% someone else's culture. In this whole city, I am like 90% dominant. This one territory is the problem here? Are you for real? That's dumb. So we've done all our district construction, and really we're just buying time now for the next era. So I think we could just work on some basic infra like this. No, military. One like this. Archer, warrior, spearman, warrior. Good mix. Didn't they move up a culture? You don't get fame for moving up a culture. You get zero fame you get less fame for moving up a culture, because there's an opportunity cost for moving up a culture. Let's print another army. Same template. Imagine you have a province administrated from the one side and it's so different it doesn't include force into things, but doesn't make sense in the current implementation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can make that make sense. Okay, you can sell this to me, but the game doesn't sell it to me, and so my opinion of it as it stands is it's dumb. You need to sell it to me. You know what I mean? then I'll believe it. Then I'll buy it. Then I won't have a problem with it. But right now, it just feels like, okay, random -50 stability. Because the event appears here. If the event appeared here and it was like, oh, this piece of territory has got some like cultural problems because blah 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 blah, you should consider detaching it from your city. You should, like, if it started giving me like real situationally aware like options, but no, instead it's like, oh, cultural osmosis, negative event, click. Oh, you don't want to take the option you don't want to take. Guess what? Your city's rebelling. And it's like, really? This like one tiny podunk rural piece of this city is like causing all of the problems to the where like I'm like literally going to be rebelling. Okay. And then I kind of like mentally, I'm like, that's then my visceral reaction is that's dumb. You know what I mean? But I really like, I like the combat stuff. Actually, I only need to build one warrior here because I have a warrior. I really enjoyed the combat there, but it's one of those things where I actually love almost everything about this game, but it's like the things I love, like the combat, are really really fun. But the thing, like one of the things that I hate the most has to do with combat, and that's like initiating battle, like the order of who gets to initiate, based on like who clicked first against an AI who always gets to click first. You know what I mean? I'm like, I love the combat in this game, but I hate the part where the initiation of combat happens and like where the flag gets placed. It's like all the small little peripheral things around the features are like the most frustrating thing. It doesn't like ruin the game. It's just like, okay, why does it have to be like that? I think I'm going to go ahead and pick up Stoneworks here. Two turns until we hit next era. That's pretty accurate, though. States like Illinois are completely separate in political views from northern and southern states. Is this like how big? This is like a sub-territory of a city. I don't know, like how big of a representation do we want this to be? I would expect like these two cities. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I think we're getting into like weird illogical areas where we're like doing strange mental gymnastics based on like again another negative event that I don't want to take. So now the city is like uber negative stability. And there's nothing I can do about it. I'm just frustrated as a player now. I don't like the game. Like I understand why people are telling me this is happening, but the game isn't telling me why this is happening. Because if I'm looking at this, I'm like, dude, I'm like culturally dominant here. Most of my population is here, and it's like we're fully dominant. Why am I getting these negative events that I don't want to have? Surely, I've got my culture, but it's this little bit of here that's causing the issue. You get where I'm coming from? Do you get me? Is it worth detaching that territory? No, like there's way too much production coming from it. We're just going to accept it and live with that frustration. Actually, I'm just going to disband you. So one more turn. So these guys are stationed in my cities to provide extra stability, because you get stability based on having a unit garrison. You finished building your army. Go ahead and get me Stoneworks. We'll go to the next turn. There's the Scientist Star. So that is a almost full gold Ancient Era. I'm feeling like that's pretty poggers. I think we're going to take the Garamantes just because they're the new Civ. We're going to check them out. They get +5 influence on main plaza if the city is growing. They are an agrarian Civ, and they have the Fagara, as well as Javelin Riders. So let's go ahead and grab the Garamantes. Boom. Confirm. We'll also be able to get a new city very soon. Probably next turn, actually. What difficulty are we playing? We're playing Empire difficulty. Let's pick up irrigation. It would be good to have public fountain for stability.
As urban centers grow, both ideas and sewage are generated at a record pace. Arts and sciences flourish as military tactics and mathematical equations become as coveted as physical goods. Empires struggle to control these intangibles, however, as some might trouble their stability.
I really like those movies. Those movies are nice. I will eventually turn them off. Like I'll usually what I do is when I'm going through, I'll turn them on like for my first new playthrough, and then I'll turn them off when I'm trying out Humankind. If I'm just like running through it. Nice. So our culture has changed. Now I am curious, are my cities starving? They are. So these are now outposts that are not feeding my cities. So we got food problems. Let's go to a balanced policy. We got minus 40 food. So that's an issue with that first civ. Worthy of consideration. So let's drop another city right there. Boom. We will work on food from farmers. Well, I guess the cool thing is the follow-up civ with the Fogara kind of alleviates that, because you could build these basically anywhere. They get +3 food, as well as +3 per adjacent sterile, rocky field, and stone, and +2 food per saffron. Well, the saffron I think is just a thing. So like we can get 20 food right there, which goes a long way to alleviating our problems. I think like this is reasonably balanced. We do want to keep growing because I think we get influence while we grow. I think we want to do like this. We want to build our Fagaras as fast as possible in both of these cities. There's a 24 Fagara, +2 influence. Why is that getting influence? +2 influence on emblematic district. Why am I getting that? Interesting. I was watching the Bermuda VOD. Whatever skin thing you're doing is working great. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm 30 and I'm looking fresh. It's literally just salicylic acid to clear out your pores. Retinol is 0.1 or 0.5%. And then a moisturizer with SPF in it so your skin doesn't get destroyed by the sun. That's it. That's all you need. And you'll have good skin. Although make sure those things you don't have negative reactions to them. But that's going to be it for this episode. We're going to check out the Garamantes in the next episode. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. All right, so that's the outro for the YouTube VOD. Humankind. We're not done. But I am going to go ahead and walk around on my toe because I heard it earlier. I'm going to go get a drink of water, pee, do all the things, stretch my legs. Ooh. Ooh. Be right back, and then I'll be back in under 3 or 4 minutes. So go stretch your legs, go, make a cup of tea, whatever. We'll be back. Ooh, my toe, dude. It's bad. It's sore as hell. Those of you who don't know, if you go back to the real start of the Twitch VOD, I got up to turn on a light in my room, and I stubbed my toe. I screamed a little, and it's really sore. And my toe, let's do a color check on the toe, boys. Color check. Oh yeah, that shit is purple. Woo! I don't know if I can show my feet on cam. I think that's illegal, actually. But that shit is purple. Oh. Was it a girly scream? It was not a manly scream, okay? It wasn't like I hit my toe and went like, ah! It was like I hit my toe and went, ah! It was ugly crying. All right, it was painful. Purple isn't the color that it usually is. Hey, a toe checker. Any toe checkers? You should check yourself out for diabetes. For stubbing my toe? It might be a broken toe. It probably is a broken toe. There's nothing you can do for a broken baby toe. If it's still bad tomorrow, I'll go to the doctor. It's like, it's not... It's kind of sore, but like not... Oh, moving it that way hurt a bit. You know what? It's time for a painkiller, baby. Got my Panadol, over the counter, paracetamol. Always have some on your desk in case you get a headache. I hate swallowing pills. It's the worst. Oh, go to the doctor? Fancy European person with healthcare? I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure there's free clinics in America. You just don't want to sit around and wait. +1 science per researchers on city or outpost, or +1 science per number of trade routes on city or outpost. I'm not really doing a massive amount of trade right now, but we can actually make a change. Changes. And start trading more, and that'll become a viable option. +5 food per salt, that's going to help. +5 food per salt, that's going to help. It looks like whatever is going on with my diplomacy with these guys, we are much more powerful than them. Does that mean I'm stronger than them? Does that mean I can refuse this war right now? I refuse your demands.
Once again, you show how.
Okay, they forgave it, and now to trade or not to trade? Hey, I can trade with them, so I just refuse their demands, and then I buy their wood. Yes, send me your wood. You get checked for a ripped capsule. Again, if it's bad, I'll just go to the doctor tomorrow. It'll be fine. Right now, it's probably just bruised. Hey, Spuddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome back to Humankind, where we just finished up the ancient era as the Bantu, and now we're the Garamantes, one of the new cultures in Humankind's Cultures of Africa, the DLC. There will be like, I think I have a link. It's not a referral link. It's just a Sega link that takes you to the DLC if you want it. They have +5 influence on the main plaza on the city if the city is growing. And they also have, they are an agrarian civ, so we can steal population from other players, as well as the Fogara, which is a really, really strong way to generate food in your cities, which is quite helpful because the Bantu, they kind of left us with a bit of a food deficit when we swapped over. We also have the Javelin Riders, which are quite powerful, 27 combat strength, ranged units that can move after attacking. And units that can move after attacking are incredibly powerful because essentially, like, if you imagine a single unit, like, let's say you have like a wall of units all in a line on a hex grid, that means there's 2 tiles you can attack from, so you can effectively attack a unit with 2 units per turn. By being able to move, attack, and move, you effectively multiply the number of tiles you can attack a single unit from. So it's quite powerful. We're quite focused on growth. I think Magumba was worse, so I'm going to go ahead. Well, I was going to gold purchase this, but this shit got expensive quick. God damn. This is a content expansion, not a mechanics expansion. No, I think this is mostly a content expansion. I haven't seen any new mechanics yet. That would be my statement. That would be my response there. So in terms of progress technologically, we're in a new era. New era means new technologies. Does the game have a suggestion for me what I should go for? Well, this is my unique unit over here, so it wouldn't be a good idea to get that relatively early. I could also pick up Parade. You know, I feel like hydrology could be good here. +2 food on river, +2 industry on river, and +20 stability. This would allow me to kind of start to develop my cities in a really interesting direction.
You construct an emblematic quarter. You have become a builder and a creator. There is more to creating an empire than just yelling orders.
I broke my baby toe and had to get a cast up to my knee for months. I'm pretty sure there's actually... I thought there was literally nothing they can do for your baby toe, and they just usually let it heal on its own. Am I crazy? So we built our first Fogara. I think I'm going to build another Fogara because it's our unique district. We're getting +2 influence per emblematic district. Is that due to the politics of my nation? Yes, it's because we've moved towards order. Whatever this is. I can't remember what the thing is. Because we've moved towards freedom or individualism or whatever. So we're getting a little bit of extra influence for building these. It'll take 5 turns to build, but I think 16 gold plus a farm. Wait, do these even have a farming job on them? They don't. Interesting. So the Fagara seems quite good. So we'll get to work on those. Although 16 food there. Yeah, we'll take the 16 food. Solar, let's do a solar calendar. Sure. How's your day going? My day was going great until I stubbed my toe and now it's purple. Purple and sore. See, now this osmosis makes sense. However, it totally doesn't make sense that my entire empire is being forced to change civic because of a cultural osmosis over here. Like, my entire empire needs to change their civics because this one little city is having an issue. Well, I guess it is just a local stability problem, but you get what I'm saying? Are any of the new civs as broken as Khmer? I feel like Bantu are very game-changing. To the point where, like, I feel like they really sell the DLC. Really, really like the Bantu. So we've got an 18 food over here on the river. Ideally, I want to build these near rivers if I can. 18 food here seems pretty good. I'll do it. And then what else we got? We've got a 16 food right there. So we'll get our emblematic districts up. Hopefully this doesn't, like, cripple me. It seems like agrarian is the direction we want to go. Do we want to try to yoink? Population. Perhaps yoinking population is not the move. +2 population. +2, +1. +1 population from Hattusa and Mycenae. So I'm going to yoink them. It's 260 influence for this ability. For 2 pop? Doesn't feel worth it. Let's make sure food is prioritized. I wish I could, like, combine these together because I want them to split between these two. I just wish there was a little bit more granularity to the control here. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, city growth is a good policy. for this particular game. 22 food right there. Hello, nurse. Did you try putting ice on it? I don't have ice. It'll heal on its own. If it's not a big deal, it'll heal on its own. My toe will not fall off, and if it does fall off, I'll live stream the surgery. Hell yeah! Right, let's update. I've got 1,000 gold in the bank. Why not manually place the pop? I already did that, and then it rearranged them. So I don't have to do that again. Let's buy the Fagara, I think. So now, look at this food income, baby. I would say we are interested in growth and production. So I think +2 food on rivers here is really powerful, flood irrigation. Because we are working a lot of river tiles in terms of farming. So I think this is going to be a huge boost to our food in this city. And we'll probably do something similar in Macumba. And we'll go hard on growth. In fact, I might buy flood irrigation now so we can like boost hard on pop. So we're pushing hard for population here because that's our main goal for our Aerostars.
With 5 farmers' quarters, the people certainly have enough bread. Will 5 circuses be built next?
In Garamana, let's get the pottery workshop. A little bit of influence, never went amiss. I think I do want to come in here and get +1 city cap.
Eventually yield to the onslaught of more brains.
And I'd like to build a city over here, but we'll have to wait for 1,000 influence. But that will happen eventually. We will make it happen. We got another osmosis event. God, they want me to really. Well, thankfully, as far as I'm aware, this Defiant event doesn't stack. And do we actually want cheaper units right now? Let me have a look. Who is it that I'm having this with? This osmosis event. It's to do with the Hittites. I think I just refuse. And my hope is that by continuing to grow, I'll generate more influence and push back their influence. Defiant event doesn't stack, it just refreshes the timer. That's still annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Let's buy the Fogara and then switch into the public fountain for 15 stability here, because we are having a bit of a stability problem. But we're not having a food problem. Actually, it's like 3 turns into this era, and we've already fixed the food problem. I would love to get the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, maybe stacking it on a food thing. Could be kind of interesting if we went for tea. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, we would put it on the gold. What do you guys think? On the tea or the... I feel like early food could be kind of crazy here, especially if we're playing... You know what I'm saying? If I throw it on this tea right here. Boom. 14 turns. Wonder. Like this. Get that wonder in record time. Get a huge amount of food. Lots of tea. I mean, I only have 3 tea. But like, you know. Let's go with the Sharjah. I'm going to prioritize getting my luxuries online because the AI are going to buy them off me. And they'll also provide me empire-wide benefits. Like this is an extra 5 food. This is an extra 2% money in every city. Plus it helps us towards our builder stars. So I think prioritizing getting these luxury and strategic resources online and off the ground, I think really benefits me. Now that I'm not using like all of my influence for expansion. You know what else we could do? Strategics might be a thing to do as well. So if we're looking at the city of Garama, I may go ahead and buy myself a harbor.
You have built a first
and then join this territory to the city. Boom, expansionist star, very cool. And then we'll make a new city. So we'll leave this guy at 2 territories for now. But a 20 food Fogara over there, that seems pretty good. Especially if we go for flood irrigation as well in here, and we continue to grow the city to like absurd heights. Maybe we don't need to grow that quickly. We'll kind of just sit pretty on this. Is Fogara a Poggers district? I really like the Fogara. My initial impression before I actually played with it was like, oh, this looks kind of weak. And now that I've played with it, it's quite good, especially as a follow-up for the Bantu, who have a way to generate food early game. It actually synergizes really well with certain civs, in particular the Bantu. So it kind of fits nicely into the game plan if you're if you're playing as Bantu. Holy Jesus balls. Somebody is already ready to go to the next era. Wow. Whoever that is snowballing. Like insane levels. There's hydrology. I'm saving up for another city. We have an osmosis event. I need to keep my religion pumping. So I'll refuse that and take the stability loss. +1 city cap would be nice, so we'll take that. We'll end the turn. Agrarian star earned, so we just need a little bit more pop. Actually, quite a bit more pop. That's... Is it 20 pop? We need another 19 population. I think we can do that if we keep using this ability. 3 turn cooldown on that. Might be time to build a little bit more of a military. We're building the Hanging Garden, so I think we just continue to do that for now. This city could definitely use flood irrigation. Food from rivers seems to be something we're working pretty heavily. I think there is kind of an argument to be made to build a bunch of farming districts along the edge of one side of a river and then industry districts along the other edge. Egyptian into Garamantes in barren terrain seems very poggers. Actually, Egypt into Garamantes could probably work really, really well. Minus 50% religious district industry cost. Fanatical on 3 targets. Yeah, I'm going to take that 50% faith boost because it might result in me converting a little bit more pop to my side. 3 turns until Hanging Gardens. We're looking good. We have mostly defensive armies. We're not really under threat right now. We have like absurdly huge military stuff. Anything we can buy? Let's open up diplomacy here. You have a coffee I could buy, but you can't do it while we're in crisis. You're demanding Misa. I'm going to go ahead and refuse. And they accepted my refusal. Dude, you can't, like, refuse.
Once again,
Okay, thank you.
how inadequate you are.
Refuse.
Once again, you show how inadequate.
Refuse.
Once again, you show how inadequate.
Refuse.
Angry, and this does little to appease me.
Demand.
The only way you will avoid bringing your own ruin is conversion.
Oh, I withdraw my demands. Now we're all equal, okay? So now let me buy the coffee, eh?
Let's try again.
+1 food per farmers per coffee. That seems actually quite good. What about Mycenae? Let's talk to them.
Why are you here?
How about a trade everything treaty? Hey, give me that horses.
Racing.
Give me that copper. Now that's starting to be pretty poggers. What do you want? Trade everything?
Here is a proposal.
You want me to pay you? You are jerks. I'm already going to be paying for your horses. So having access to more copies of horses gives me a little bit more trading information. Also, I'm just curious as to why I didn't get the merchant star there. Don't you like to see the outline of each district type? I don't think that information really does give me any real useful information. You know what I mean? Like, does seeing all these colors help? I don't think so. I think honestly, this is the kind of game where the less information you see, the better. Until you're actually like managing your city, and then when you click on the city, it shows you all the information you care about anyway. Because also, again, one of my other criticisms of this game is I really don't like the fog of war. Like, look at this, because to me, this fog of war right here looks like a weather effect rather than like a gameplay effect, and it makes me think that like my eyes are going blurry. I don't know if that's like the same for other people, but like also you can't tell at the zoom level whether or not something's in fog of war until you go to here, and it's like it's just very. I would like a slightly more gray, like black gray color to that if I could. Hold on, I was going to do something on my phone to mess with my lighting. Color temperature in the room changed because of the natural light wasn't coming in anymore. Perfect. I know that's just my opinion on the fog of war. I don't hate it. It's just like this just makes me feel like my eyesight is blurry, rather than like this knowledge is hidden from me. I don't know. It just feels wrong. You get me? I feel like you can't use white as a fog of war. You can't use white. It just never works. I complained about it in Oriental empires as well, until they implemented a disable whiteness. Disable
Debate
whiteness of the
and
fog.
Discussion are not the pastimes of the idle.
Yo, this
but
dude.
the actions
Look
of
at his
thinkers
face.
and movers who will touch every aspect of civilization.
I know what it was about that dude's face, but it looked like he had some good tea. Yeah, I just like give me an option in here somewhere to change the fog hue or whatever. That's all I want. Add attribution. Need sepia fog. I just need fog that isn't white. I want non-white fog. I want it to be something else. It's such a strange sentence to say. It sounds like I'm saying something else, but listen. I just want fog of a different color. So now I think with 2 copies of horses, this becomes like 10 food. It's pretty good. I don't think it's necessary. We're already making like stonking amounts of food in here. We're growing at 48% per turn. We can hold off on getting animal barns. I think we could go for watermill here. It's like a good amount or a little bit of production. In terms of districts, we're pretty close to silver. I think we just need to like go through and crack out maybe a few more of these. Actually, no. I think we do actually just need to build more districts. A harbor would be nice. Like right here is a +12 food harbor. Just like a harbor in this city, I think is okay. It gives me options to go explore the sea later on. An extra farmer job. I feel like if I'm going to be working these farmer jobs, not having granaries is a mistake. So if I go buy this, yes, it's only a small amount of food, but it's like a couple of percentage over quite a few turns, and that'll add up over the course of the game and make these farmers like slightly more efficient. Like we went from 48% per turn to 55% per turn. That's significant. And I'll do the same thing in this city. And I'll probably do... Wow, this city grew fast. This city grew fast. It's at its pop limit already. We already have a granary in here. Yeah, we need to build districts, I think, in this city. So, +1 science per researchers and 2 researcher slots. Seems like a good one then. That city's already cracked out. We need things that give me job slots. Artisan workshop, I think. But in order to build the artisan workshop, we need iron. So I'll go iron first, I think. And then I'll go for craftsmanship. So I'll pick up iron. And that'll allow me to build a craftsman workshop. Because I need more jobs for my workers to actually work. Potato needs to go out and see real fog. Yeah, my bad. I forgot that because things happen in the real world, that means it's how it has to be inside the video game universe. I'm sorry, I completely forgot that we lived inside a reality where everything must perfectly map onto the real world, and we can't have anything that's abstracted just for like aesthetics or beauty or anything like that. Like I my bad, dude. I forgot that this was video games, and like actually, or it wasn't just video games, and this was real life. My bad, dude. I'm so sorry. What is happening over here? There's like some combat happening. Civics osmosis. No. This is like, no. You know what? At this point, now I'm committed to saying no. I'm not accepting it. I'm not taking it. We're not going to take it anymore. There's a +10 harbor. Let's put it there. There. As a builder star, let's make this into a city. Expansionist star. Cool. One more territory gets me gold expansionist. I definitely want that. I'll yoink that city. AA. Now we got expansionist. Maybe we could do some agrarian shenanigans. From Hatusa and Macumba. I mean, well, is that worth the influence? Why not? Click. Haha. Let's do granary. Era stars, we're already ready to advance, so we actually rushed through this era. I'll take 15 food on that one. This is like the perfect area for Fagaras. I really do want to get this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to attach it. We'll do Fagaras here. 21 right there. 16 right there. Nah. I'll take a 14. So this city will be busy for a little while. But yeah, my empire now is looking pretty damn powerful. We're second in score. Man, we're really losing to the other guy. I think I can get like silver. We might just consider a war with somebody just to get some military kills and extract some value from the war. Maybe we'll go for the Mycenaeans, who are now the Huns. Okay. God damn it. Okay. We need to start printing spearmen like yesterday. It's always the Huns, dude. It's always the Huns. It's just always Huns. Oh my God. Jesus, unholy Christ. I'm like, this is me playing Humankind. I'm having a good time. This is me seeing the Huns. I hate life. I just really don't want it to go on. This is, that's how I feel. We're 4 population away from hitting gold star on this really early. So that's nice. We're going to hit this star. We will hit this star. So score-wise, things are actually going fairly well. Let's go ahead and step you off the capital. And we will immediately begin printing stacks of spearmen to fight these Huns. +2 food on river. Excellent. Is that really necessary for in here? Do we need that food? Probably not. We'd probably be better served by production. Something like this.
5 makers' quarters. It seems that someone took the phrase "building your future" a bit.
Spearmen go brr. Yeah, I mean it's the only counter we have available to the Huns. 25 combat strength versus spearmen with anti-cav. You can just spam spearmen. It's your best. It's your best counter.
I am listening.
Okay. You reduced our treaties. Resolve ongoing demands. Refuse.
Once again, you show how inadequate you are. Let us formalize our mutual appreciation.
Get destroyed, liberal. If you don't want to deal with Huns, just delete your Facebook. Alright, Hun. So we got gold star here, gold star here. Really good, actually, follow up to the first era. We could theoretically quick leap into the next era if we really wanted to. Is it the Ghanaians or the new ones? Swahili. So they're a merchant with stability from harbors, and they get a unique harbor. Ooh, and boats. Maybe we'll try to conquer our island first. I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to spearman rush the Huns. Let's see if that works out for us. Somehow. I think stacks of archers and spearmen are my best move. Forced labor on 3 cities, or locked down. I'll take locked down. My stability is pretty bad at the moment. Ireland isn't overrun with MLMs like the US, so that probably doesn't make sense. Actually, that's where you're wrong. They're everywhere, baby. They're everywhere. Sag. So we don't want to attach any more territory until next era, so we can get gold star again easily.
You can protect your interests far from home.
Trade expeditions,
Maybe redefine
levy
what these
administration,
interests are.
naval transport. So we can now start to explore the world. These 2 warriors, if we upgrade them, they become swordsmen. These are actually capable fighters. So this stack can actually go join the war effort. As can this stack. And I think 4 stacks of units should be more than enough here. So I think once this archer stack is done, we're ready for war with the Mycenaeans. The only city I'm worried about is Garamana over here. But theoretically, if I get my walls up, and then a stack of 4 spearmen, we're fine. So Macumba is doing quite well. It would be nice to build a little bit of industry. Let's do lumberyard as well as forge in here. We want to keep the production going. Production is king. MLM is found everywhere. Capitalism is falling apart at the seams. I don't necessarily think MLMs are a sign of capitalism falling apart at the seams. I really think MLMs are just a symptom of loopholes in regulation and people really not being able to critically evaluate the business proposals put in front of them. Unfortunately, MLMs don't have anything to do with capitalism and have everything to do with faith, belief, and cults. It's like more of a cult thing than a like capitalism thing. As far as I can tell, anyway. I mean, I'm like, don't get your information from online internet personalities, okay? I stubbed my toe earlier because I'm an ape. I don't think we need walls. It would be nice to get watermill. This opens up potential more productive improvements for us. Industrial production, farmers or traders. +1 farmer slot. Doesn't seem too amazing. I'm going to defer on that decision. +1 science per number of trade routes. I think I have pretty good amounts of trade routes. 3 trade routes here, 6 trade routes here, 12 trade routes here. I mean, that's not that's like 10% of my science here versus what? What's the other choice that I have? +1 science per researchers on city or outpost. I mean, that's not bad either. Like I have nobody, 4 in here, 5 in here. I mean, they're actually pretty equal. They're pretty equal, and I am going for more of a growth game, so I'm thinking maybe knowledge authorities will push us back into a more stable place. Although this will get us +1 science on city, +5% science on city and outpost, so I'll take that one. Next turn. As you can see, immortals are the counter to horses, possibly. That suggests that they thrive in areas where worker discontent is highest. Is that, do we really believe that?
You have something to say?
I want you to change your religion
Your actions show an
and I want you to stop oppressing my people.
You understand.
I refuse your demands.
Angry, and this does little to appease me.
Am I allowed to attack him inside my territory? I think I am. Look how far they can run, dude. Oh my god! I was joking. Dude, stop! I was having a laugh. What? I'm pretty sure I attacked him like over here somewhere. He just ran halfway across the map. Oh my god. What on earth are MLMs? MLMs are called multi-level marketing companies. They essentially skirt pyramid scheme rules by being incredibly to the letter of the law, just within legality. Essentially what it is typically you'll have some kind of product, like there'll be a real actual product being sold. Typically it'll be something like a beauty product or a supplement or something. Usually it's something that can be easily sold to someone as something that will better their life. So for example, it'll be a beauty product. It'll be clothing or health supplements or something like that. Those are the typical products that MLMs will sell. And the exploitative part, the dangerous part, is typically these MLMs don't actually rely on selling products to sustain themselves. What they do is rely on recruitment to sustain themselves. So the actual product is the recruitment. They have a product that they're selling, but really what happens is like some guy recruits you, is like, hey dude, I make 100 million a year selling vegan avocado toothpaste. It'll change your life. This product, by the way, here's some. Also, you could also sell this product if you've got people you can sell it to. And then you recruit that guy, and then you get 10% of whatever he sells. And then you get 10% of whoever he recruits and they sell, but he has to buy from you. So you're selling to him and getting a percentage of what he sells. And it becomes like this big mess where it's just like value is getting funneled to the top. A pyramid scheme, if you will. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this battle. We have like a huge stack of units. Let's go. It's me, Mario. So I go first. Let's make sure we concentrate fire. And bring our spearmen forward. Swordsmen are actually pretty good here. So let's make sure we have as many units stacked on the front line as possible. You go there. You go there. I didn't mean for you to attack yet. You didn't attack, so that's good. And then we want to look for adjacency to attacking units. You hit there. You hit there. You hit there. You step forward. You hit there. You hit there. You hit there. So that they have one unit left, I'll turn on auto battle and just like let it go. Maybe I'll just attack the Huns. Honestly, it's the best way to deal with them. Like, unironically, the best way to deal with the Huns is to just go on the offensive. Like, build a huge stack of, like, archers, swordsmen, and spearmen, and then just, like, shove them into their borders and, like, put them to sleep. It's like, it's nighttime, Huns. Get out of here. Perfect. The brilliant prestidigitation is that the one gaining is the company selling the base product. Correct. I don't care about the pyramid. They cash in the 100% margin on every item. That's also true. The company itself is also making bank, as are the people at the top. Like, here's the thing. Theoretically, a multi-level marketing company is actually like a really good way to build a company that is like selling an actual revolutionary product. The problem is it's just way too profitable to run it as like a scam. It's like, because like if you think about it, it's like, hey, dude, I've got this really good product, but we don't have the infrastructure to really sell it anymore. Distribution is hard, but it is a really good product. A lot of people buy it. So we're going to make you the distributor of your town. You're going to be the only person who can sell it. We'll get 5% of your sales. The company will take 10%. So you'll get to keep 85% of everything you sell. Blah, 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 blah. There'll be a markup for you. You'll buy them at 50%. So you keep in total, you're making 35% of the whatever per sale, right? That could be like a really cool side business to sell those kind of products. And then you just have like distributed listed across an entire country. It's like, oh, dude, I'll ring up John. He's like the local guy who sells these like artisanal spoons. But no, instead, it's like recruit as many people as possible so that you completely saturate the market and it's like, okay. It's like, Jesus. It always goes to that extreme. But the Huns have been destroyed with facts and logic, known as spears. As is appropriate in the game of Humankind. In the game of Humankind, you win or you die. Or something. If it was a good enough product, I wouldn't need an MLM. I think you could probably come up with a product that, like, the use case of an MLM would make sense, right? It's not inherently an exploitative thing. It's just that, like, in practice, it's always exploitative. Oh, I definitely would like to get Javelin Riders. I'm going to unlock Mounted Warfare. What's your take on NFTs, Potato? It's a bunch of dumb people who spend too much time online reading about financial stuff without any of these tools available to them to actually interpret the data or information, trying to scam each other. That's literally all of NFTs. And then there's like 5 dudes who think the technology is cool and could like revolutionize the world, who are trying to like do the right thing, but they're just ignored. That's NFTs, okay? Haha, you're attacking me. How dare you approach me? What is this? A Scout Rider. I like this. They added new graphics for the Scouts. I love that they're adding new cultural graphics. Did you name your spears? Matter of fact, I will now. This spearman will be facts. And this spearman will be logic. Wait, I can name the regiments. Facts. Facts. Logic. What's another good name? So I can say owned with facts and logic. Owned with facts and logic and rhetoric. Bet I had better rhetoric than you. And then what's the other one? Reason. I had just minted an NFT of the stream. I had to set 4 koalas on fire to pay for the energy cost, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Reason? Reason is a good one. Facts, logic, and reason, as well as rhetoric. I'm gonna screenshot your face and make it an MFT. Potato, give me a pog. There you go. If you can sell that NFT for $100, I'll give you the rights to it. Send me proof. Watch your stream. You know a lot. Do you find how do you find to reach that much? And do you read most of your stuff online a few hours a week at the library? Honestly, you don't want to know how I learn things. If I told you how I learn things, you guys would be mad. Okay, I'm not telling you. You guys are gonna be mad when I tell you. You guys can't handle the truth, okay? That's what I'm going to say right now. Challenge accepted. If somebody can guess how I learn the majority of my information, you'll get a VIP, okay? You'll be a VIP for the rest of the time. So in terms of the House of Scribes, he watches Destiny. God damn it. That's what I do. I just throw him on in the background, and then I like decide who's the most right in the situation. And it's like the easiest win in every conversation ever. You just like listen to one Destiny debate, and then like 99% of people haven't done the effort that he has, and then I can just like do like 5 minutes of fact checking to make sure he isn't making shit up, and then I'm like, I'm good to go, baby. The other thing to do is read Reddit and then just like think the exact opposite of whatever the most upvoted comment is. That's another good meme. So go to anti-work, like read all of anti-work, and then like just formulate an opinion that's like the exact opposite of that, but make sure you keep the sentiment in mind. So yes, like work sucks, but you guys are crazy. That's working really well for me lately. We got big battles here. What do we got? They're going to go first. So we want to avoid rivers. Let's play it real safe.
Come over here.
I think this layout works fine. They're probably going to kill my archer here. As much as the NFT craze infuriates me, I really do wish people that don't understand the difference between proof of work and proof of stake blockchains would stop parroting the environmental damage of mining, Bitcoin mining factoid when they heard 2 years ago as if it's universally applicable. I'm pretty sure proof of work... Now, I have done near zero research on blockchain, okay? This is the real take. Don't listen to anything I'm about to say, okay? Unless you already know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure proof of work is the more environmentally damaging one, and proof of stake is like... Proof of work is like you show that you did a whole bunch of like hashes, and then I'm pretty sure proof of stake is like you have a bunch of a Bitcoin or currency already, and you're like, I'm putting this up, and like this is like my collateral for proving that I did the work. You know what I mean? It's something like that, and that one is like more energy efficient. I haven't done any research on it. I have no idea how it actually works. So we're winning this battle pretty handily. We're destroying the Huns. Let's try and escape. Can we get that kill for free? Perfect. Okay, so we've managed to kill 3 of them, and we're still in good position. Maybe I can debate them to come out of the city. Okay, what was that? Potato learns most of his physical and chem knowledge from Artificer in his D&D group. True. But honestly, most of the knowledge I have in my life is basically just absorbed passively from like listening to interesting people, like interesting YouTube channels, interesting people talk. Like I like to listen to some online debaters, like, you know, you've got like the big 3 original, like Richard Dawkins. You've got, what's his name? Oh, Jesus Christ. The original Dark Horseman, you had like Sam Harris, you had all these kind of guys. I used to listen to those guys when I was a bit younger. So that kind of gave me some tools to critically evaluate and like think about the world. But then I kind of grew out of those guys. And then for entertainment, I like to listen to like online Twitch politics because, you know, it's an absolute just travesty, you know, insanity fest. That's like incredibly entertaining. There's no path to it. So what are you saying? I can't like go up into the city? So really just, I think really what's important is if you have a big diversity in like the source of your information, right? I don't understand why I'm getting zone controlled here. But if you have like a big diversity in the sources of your information, you will have various places that you can pull from in a knowledge sense. And having a big diversity of information is like a really good way to be able to analyze the world. Like in a general sense, you'll be able to, once you have like a big general block of knowledge to pull from, you'll be able to start to like, you'll hear a very small amount of information from something, and then you'll start to be very easily able to build like an abstract understanding of what that thing is from a very small amount of information. So like, I had never heard of proof of work or proof of stake, but I've spent like maybe a couple hours reading about Bitcoin and Ethereum and all these kind of blockchain technologies. And so I understand like a little bit of what work is in a Bitcoin sense. It's about doing the hashes, doing the calculations, because you're looking for a particular hash that like solves the equation or whatever that earns you a Bitcoin on the blockchain. And then your fork of the blockchain becomes the new authoritative fork or whatever. Anyone who knows what they're talking about will be like, whoa, you know nothing, but you know enough to be dangerous. Like, you know enough that you could figure it out very quickly. So like having a very broad level of information to pull from is really, really useful. And then also just don't be afraid to be wrong, I think is one of the big things. I think a lot of people are like, don't be afraid to be wrong and accept when you are wrong. Like that's huge. If you could just be wrong, don't sweat it. You're fine. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. I like actually can't see what I'm trying to kill here. He's up on the hill is the problem. A lot of people panic when they have the possibility of being perceived to be wrong. Just be like, okay, I was wrong. Whoops. No big deal. My bad. I think in order for that to be true, you have to kind of like separate your ego from being right. I think far too many people are like, if I'm wrong, I'm bad. Which is like the wrong way to think about things. If you're wrong, it's an opportunity to grow, which I know sounds like that's almost like a Facebook mom comment where like that being wrong is an opportunity to grow. But it's like unironically true. Now I think I can just take the city for free. So they attacked me, and I completely obliterated them, and I got my bronze star here. I remember when Joe Rogan was a stand-up comedian instead of Gwyneth Paltrow from Men. Oh, Jesus. We're reaching dangerously based comments here. Yeah, what happened, Joe? But now, oh my God, what are they just printing units to throw at me? Can I have an opportunity to take this city? I like reposition my army. This army is now, I think it's had all of its movement points absorbed again, so I won't be able to move them again. Again, another small frustration with this game. It's just like, let me move my units. I just won a battle. Surely I should have tempo here. Surely I should be able to move first. Surely this unit should be dragged into the battle, right? It's like, come on. I remember when he was getting me to face my fears. Here's the thing. Every person probably has value to be extracted from them, but you should never base your entire personality around a single person. That's how you get cults of personality, and that's how you get crazy weirdness, all right? Try to like figure out what valuable things people have to say. Joe Rogan probably has some valuable things to say, right? But you probably shouldn't listen to Joe Rogan about everything, because as he says, he's an idiot. He doesn't know anything, right? He will say this to you himself. I'm going to bounce this archer out. And like, people forget that. It's like, you need to listen to that part of what he says. Let's go ahead and build that iron mine. I don't have any small great people or small civilizations to assimilate. His guests have great value. I think, honestly, they've been really hit and miss lately. I was on the Joe Rogan train for a little while when he was having like really interesting, thoughtful, insightful people on. But then he started having people on, especially, I think in the last 2 to 3 years, he really lost me. I used to watch it like fairly regularly because he would have like people who I was really interested in listening to. He would have like, I think he had like the CEO of Twitter, but then he started going weird, man. It just got weird. And it made me uncomfortable to keep watching him. So I was like, okay. He went off the deep end, okay? Call a spade a spade. Don't call a spade a jack, or don't call a spade a club, it's a spade. See, like, this is really annoying. Like, really? Like, no zone of control? None? And they get to just walk back into the city like nothing changed. Like, no zone of control? None? None. You see where I'm coming from with some of these things? But, I mean, that battle went relatively well. We're still fighting. Am I going to have to bring another stack of units over here? I think I am. Let's do a stack of Javelin Riders. I know. I feel like I think they should ignore like 1 or 2 zone of controls, but to completely, like, look at this. This is a bit much, in my opinion. This is too much mobility. To where it's like, okay, really? Because I'm losing units now for no reason to this battle. Also, the music is like looping on top of itself, which is kind of triggering me. But that's another battle done. But here's the thing. Have they taken all my units' movement? They took all my units' movements, so I can't I can't get in and take the city now. I have to do it like this. Yeah, we're declaring war. They attacked me! What the hell? Why do they get to attack me? I sieged the city. But if I attack the city, I should get to choose whether or not I want to assault right then and there. Not whether, they shouldn't get a chance to sally first, right? If I choose to continue the siege, then they can choose to sally, in my opinion. But like, you don't get to choose that before I've even clicked whether or not I want to siege the city, you know what I'm saying? That's just my take. Like, in terms of tempo, we should really think in terms of card games here. I made the action to siege the city. So then, that's like, I've played the card, and it's like, assault or siege. If I choose siege, then they get their reaction action. And then if they choose to sally, boom, that's the order of operations. But it's like, I played my card, I don't get to pick my option, and then they get to do their reaction action. That's how I feel. Like, if we're talking about card game turn mechanics, that's how it feels there, to get, like, jumped in on. So that, in my opinion, absolutely needs to change. And it's just one of those categorical things where I just don't think the game is working correctly if that feature stays the way that it is. I think we can just end our turn and see what they do. Okay. Predictable. Step here to give them the old surround around. Boom. And like also right here. I don't know. I'm now in control of this city, but none of my units are inside the city to defend it, right? Because they sallied out. My unit, like, I should now have these units. Like, I should have the option. Like, I was just in the city. I conquered it. I should be able to put my units in the city. I know. It's fine. I'm not mad. The Huns are about to lose their war support. And look, because my units weren't in the city, they were able to capture it back. And now I have to siege it again. It's like, what? This is the big... I can't believe I actually ran into this problem. I can't believe I ran into this problem. Like, they should never, ever... If I have this city sieged, I have that land de facto. You cannot, like, force me off of that land by forcing them into a vassal relationship. I've spent God knows how many units and turns building a war to take this city, and now it's taken because the Goths vassalized the Huns during my war. I'm sorry, but if you vassalize somebody and I'm occupying their city, you don't get to unoccupy the city. That's bullshit. I'm in control of... This is my city. I control it de facto. You can't just vassalize them to kick me out. That needs to change. There needs to be a thing when this guy triggers... Like, I don't know. That needs to change and fast. And I'm surprised it's still in the game like that. Because now I have to declare a whole new war. Now I am going to have to print a new army. I wasn't planning on attacking these guys for a while. But now I have to attack them. Now look, I know that will be fixed eventually. It's important that we talk about our frustrations with the game. Like the game, again, I'm having a lot of fun with the game, but that's a big frustration right there. Like there are these moments in this game that are tension points of incredible frustration. Whereas like 95% of the time, it's extremely fun. But the really important thing that developers should keep in mind is that those moments of frustration and tension, they really are game ruining in the sense that it will kill a player's motivation to play. So I'm missing a lot of archers here. Let's do a little bit of army consolidation here. So I will move you to there. I'll move you to there. But you guys get where I'm coming from when I'm saying, like, are you picking up what I'm putting down, basically? So I want another... The game is ridiculous. I don't understand what happens like you do so. Stop playing the game. What? The game isn't ridiculous. It just has like a couple of like mechanics. No. We're going to war. I'm not doing any trading with you. The game is really, really fun. I don't know why you're acting like it isn't. It has like a couple of these like little tension points that cause issues. Right. We're going to spend a little bit of time healing up here before we conduct our next war. Because I was reading about this on the Reddit and I was like, that's probably like rare enough for that to happen. And then it actually happened to me in my first war of coming back to the game. So that super needs to be adjusted. But like once that's fixed, this is great. That's the thing. It's like it's just one of those tension points. Generally, peace should never be enforced on the players. I'm actually okay with peace being enforced on the players in certain circumstances. There should be consequences for pushing beyond. I think what we need to differentiate between hard limits and soft limits. And players should have the ability to push past soft limits like war support. Yeah, that's really unfortunate that we ran into that issue. I was hoping that it wouldn't happen. I was like, maybe I'll run into that bug. And I did. Which is disappointing. Right, we're printing an even bigger army. How are we doing on this? Right, we just need a few more kills, a couple more texts. Otherwise, we're actually doing really, really well in this era. Pink vassalized red, so he has to wage war against pink. Order of colors in reverse. Red vassalized pink, now he has to wage. Yeah, in my opinion, if I like occupy a city and then that civ is vassalized, that should like either split the civ or now like a new peace treaty has to be like made with me against him, and he has to be like, okay, I just vassalized this guy, but I see that you're occupying these cities. Do you want this piece of land? And you'll like let the other bits go. Like then that should like, if I have just won a war against these guys, that should immediately open a peace deal with these guys. And it's again, it's one of those things where if the AI didn't act simultaneously as me, I would have been able to do my peace deal. But because they don't, it's, yeah. Anyway. It's not like, it's not game ruining or game breaking. It's just annoying and frustrating as a player. So, taking a look here. Production. Next turn. Vassalage as a whole needs to be reworked. It messes up so many things. I think that's maybe. I haven't played too much with vassalization because I usually just take land myself because that's more fun for me. If you made vassalage more fun, maybe it would be interesting. And then they should pop up and discuss whether or not you didn't declare war or peace. Yeah, I mean, like, I just lost all of my progress towards this war, which is really frustrating. And now I have to go fight someone else who's, like, on a different section of the map. I don't know. It feels wrong. It just feels wrong. As a player, that's the important thing, is whether or not something feels right. And that feels very wrong. Waiting one more turn for an archer. We'll probably declare the war next turn. Talking about the city of Macumba, let's grab some walls in here just to give that city just a little bit of defensiveness. Conquest researched. Cool, cool, cool. We got a scientist star. We will probably go for gold, 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 and then silver, silver maybe. And then advance. I think that seems like a reasonable set of things to do. Let's go ahead. The Australia map looks pretty funky to me. Oh, wait. Which culture were you when you settled Macumba? I actually don't remember. I think I was the Bantu.
That's not possible.
So let's go ahead and talk to you. Crisis. I'm just going to like... you must pay me. You must pay me. Give me my land. Receive Fafnir following a war when you were both involved against the same people. Demand. You thwarted my occupation of this. You must give me that city. And I want you to convert to Christianity. Boom. We're going to declare war now. That's it. I have set all of my demands. So they did actually... Okay, I'm going to take back some of my criticisms there. They actually implemented some demands and resolutions based on getting vassalized. Someone getting vassalized, because I was going to go for Fafnir and stuff like that, but then the Goths managed to snipe the war off me. So now I got a claim on Mycenae and Nasa and on Fafnir, which is really, really cool. I like that change. Those are good changes. So at the very least, they haven't let this issue completely sit like unchanged. It has been improved significantly. So that's good at least. So that's quite good. Let's go ahead and make sure we declare that war. We have declared the war. Let's capture the city. Unfortunately, we have to assault this again. Let's assault. Manual battle. Join the battle. End deployment. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. We're not going to attack. We're going to raise you up. Bring you around the back. That's not what I wanted to do. Excuse me. Bring you around the back. Bring you around. Shoot. I want to do big volleys on these guys on the corner. and then attack. First kill done. We'll just leave that as it stands and see what they do. Okay. Let's shoot. Even if we only get like 10 damage on these shots, it's fine. It all helps. Fairly easy, straightforward war. Surprised. Go occupy that fortress. Can't attack. I think we'll just end that round, see what they do. I think I've killed 2 of their units already. Alright. Brave of you to come outside. And that's it, we did it. And now we occupy Mycenae again. So we're back to where we were, with like minimal effort. Which is okay, which seems like a major improvement over how it was before. Protect. But I'm going to call that the end of the episode. On the verge of conquest, we got sniped, and we're going to try again. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Right, so this is the end. There's the end of another episode of Humankind. This will be Humankind. We're not done yet of Africa 3. I just played 2 hours of solo queue Apex Legends. I'm dead. Potato and Humankind will soothe my tortured mind. Well, we're not finished. That's just the end of that episode. We're going to take like a 2-minute break. I'm going to do an old toe inspection, see how the progression is. How much worse is it compared to earlier? Oh, it's a swollen boy. Ooh, that boy is swollen. So, for those of you who don't know, earlier on at the start of the stream, I got up to turn on my light and accidentally stubbed my toe, my baby toe. And now it is purple and swollen and painful. But the pain has receded a little bit. I took a Panadol, which seems to have helped. And like touching it, nothing feels like outrageously broken. I can move it. So I'm pretty sure it's just like, it's bruised, and I'm fine. It's a swollen and bruised, and it'll be fine. Put it up? These are my kind of... I'm not putting my toes on the screen. You guys get description only. This is audio description only, okay? Better cut it off to be safe. Guys, I think we're heading into the medieval era. That means it's time to recline. I think it's also time to take off our hoodie. Hang on. Ooh, let's get comfy. Ugh. It's time to recline. Toe stream is not happening, okay? Stop asking for it. Now, the unfortunate reality of reclining means I have to adjust the camera. We're now officially in our completely near horizontal pose. Like, I'm back here, dude. Hang on. Let's bring it up slightly. It's easy for that to happen if you have a habit root. Yeah, true. If you're not screaming when you touch, you should be fine. Yeah. I subbed to your channel last night after watching the video of you banning all those people for being wrong about the aqueduct. It's a good video. Hold on, I need to like adjust my seating position. Oh yeah. Now we're reclining, boys. What the heck is with Twitch chat and feet? You're all weird, and yes, I kink shame you. True. Twitch chat is weird about feet. So let's have a look. As it currently stands, we want to get 2 more kills, which we will definitely do in this war. We want to get 3 more techs, which we can definitely do. We want to get 1 more district, which again, we can definitely do. And then it's just influencing gold, which will happen passively. So I think we can get gold, 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 silver, silver, which is a really, really good classical era. Bunch of trade routes were cancelled, which is going to mess with my economy. So these were the 2 archers I need to like bring back. Production in the city is climbing. We got the stoneworks, which gives +1 production on all this kind of rocky terrain. So now if we build a maker's quarter, you know, we'll get more yields from them. I don't know how much a lumberyard matters over here in this section. I think it would be cool if I could, like, it would be really nice if I could just click a button here. And it would be like, hide this. Because I don't want to build a lumberyard in the city ever, right? And I could just be like, hide this. There's not enough lumber in the city to justify this building right now. And then have a button up here that's like, show hidden. That would be nice, just so I could prune the list of things I don't want. I suppose as you get better at the game, you'll be able to process the list a little bit better. And I guess, theoretically, there is like this list, which is like smaller and more condensed. I like the big buttons. I don't know. This list could grow on me. It feels like, this feels a little bit easier. I mean, the names are better. Maybe the names are better. Because then people can like associate them with them on YouTube. Can I make my UI bigger? UI. Is that better? I smashed my big toe on my left foot twice, and each time I'm also sure I broke it. End up losing the toenail both times. Well, I've used a bobby pin the second time to get the blood out from under the toe. Well, I didn't actually hit the toe part. I hit the, like, if you imagine this is my toe, I didn't hit here. I hit here. So I don't think I'll lose the toenail. Should I? Because I hit here, not there. I hit up here. So I don't know if I don't know if I'll lose the toenail. That's nasty, by the way. So in terms of what we want to be doing, it's a big ass UI. Hey, Spuddies, Potato Whiskey here, and welcome back to Humankind. Probably the most fun, newest, and frustrating 4X on the market at the moment. But we've been having a lot of fun. We managed to just conquer Mycenae, and now we're going to get to work on conquering Nisa and Hattusa. I hadn't really planned on going to war with these guys just yet, but I was kind of forced into it due to how things worked out. I think I like the extra influence here on a per city basis.
Keep things focused. Depending, of course, on
and we were looking at the city of Zinkera and sort of decisions we want to make in here. I don't think I want a lumberyard. It would be nice to pick up the artisanal workshop. That'll give me +2 worker jobs. There's not enough food actually in this city, so it might be good now for me to pick up flood irrigation, which will increase the food level of this city. So I'll go ahead and pick up flood irrigation, and then we'll reinvestigate that city. We should totally put the city on city growth. And then, tech-wise, I think we want to get 3 more techs. So I think I'll do sailing, fortifications, that's 2. And then quickly grab... science per population would be good. I think we'll pick up imperial power, because that'll let me relocate my cattle, but more importantly, get me commons quarters, which will help with my stability problem across my empire. Now, in terms of... this is quite powerful. So actually heading towards the left side of the geopolitical axis has given us +2 combat strength on units, which when combined with professional soldiers +1 combat strength on units, that's going to result in a massive increase in our units' combat strength. In fact, like some of these units, I'm pretty sure spearman base strength is 23, is 20. 18 is the base strength. It's getting an extra 5 combat strength between our veterancy, professional soldiers, and our ideology. These are very, very powerful units. We got the builder star. That's perfect. Here's an army stack. So what do we got? We got swordsmen we can fight, scout riders we can fight, and archers we can fight. So we can fight all of that. We just have to get our units over there. In fact, I'm pretty sure my my ranged cavalry here with their 31 range strength and being able to move after attack, could probably take that stack on themselves because they can just focus fire so effectively. But we're making good progress. Now, in my capital city, we've got a huge food surplus, so that's really, really good. Probably, do I want to keep producing a military? If I'm continuing to produce military, then I want to get a barracks. Otherwise, I should start looking into other kinds of infrastructure. Like maybe if I grab a public fountain, I can maintain a high stability in here. High stability means more influence. Maybe I don't care about influence or stability, and maybe I care about getting my harbors so I can transition into my next culture more easily and use that for stability. I think I like that plan, actually. So we'll do something like that. I'll grab another harbor. In terms of this city, we also have a good food surplus. In fact, we've got a jobs deficit. We need jobs in this place. So there's not enough jobs for our people. Let's build the artisan workshop. This will give us +1 industry per industry worker and then 2 industry jobs, which will increase essentially the population capacity of this city. So that's quite nice. And then we're looking at the city of Garamana, and this city is lacking growth room. So I'm thinking something like it's lacking jobs and food, which would kind of suggest a farmer's quarter to me. And a farmer's quarter right here on this river seems like kind of an interesting move. It makes things weird if I do that, though, is the problem. It only takes 3 production away, honestly. It's fine. We'll throw a farmer's quarter down here. We just got sailing, so we have access to fishmongers. Now, I'm curious as to see what this AI will do. It looks like they're trying to pillage over here, and I should be able to interrupt that, no problem, because I have a huge stack of units moving. So let's get you guys over. 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 Just like moving these guys all together is kind of a bit of a trek. So I'll have one more turn to interrupt. No problem. So I don't need to make that happen this turn. The city of Zinkara has no garrison. I do have enough gold to make that change quickly. What are we facing up against here? 2 swordsmen, a scout, and an archer. So I probably want a similar setup here. 2 swordsmen and 2 javelin riders. I'll buy the swordsmen. They should be able to defend the city for a turn. Army wages, plus 20 stability on cities that you occupy. Or do we want to get combat strength from ransacking? I kind of like stability on garrison, maybe. Maybe we'll go for a garrison stability game rather than a commons quarter stability game. Ooh, I like that idea, actually, because I'm pretty sure there's a religious tenet. That is, yeah, protect the weak, plus 5 stability on garrisons. Maybe we'll do like a garrison stability game rather than a commons quarter stability game. That seems like it could be a fun way to play. So let's do that. We're not going to do much ransacking.
A reliable income.
Yeah, it'll be fine. How is the religion game working, by the way? It looks like my religion is starting to push. Converting to Christianity. So it looks like my religion is starting to push out like we were hoping. My culture is definitely pushing now. So I'm generating enough influence where it's actually hard to sustain a culture against me. Let's go ahead and see. Isn't that tenant already gone? I think it really depends. No. Give alms, which is plus 5 money on market quarters, and bear not false witness, which is plus 5 research on research quarters. Those are gone. But the other ones are still here. So yeah, let's do protect the weak. We'll switch to Judaism, sure. Let's see. What do we got here? Wow. Independent peoples. Why can I see these? Is it because I'm friendly with them? Weird. There's a couple of independent people here in between us. I could potentially hire units if I made good enough friendship with them. But I'm more interested in taking Hattusa, which is like one of their main cities here. So let's try and cut off this set of units here. Okay, what are you doing? Are you coming over here to liberate Mycenae? Well, that's unacceptable. Go ahead and block them. They might attack us. But I think my units are 30. Their units are 30, 120. I think my army is strong enough to like slow them down at least. I think a pair of spearmen, this group of units should be able to do this. I bought Humankind, but it wouldn't load in my Mac, so I haven't tried it. As far as I'm aware, that's actually... Is your Mac new? Is it a new Mac? I heard... Now, I heard it's because, like, Apple brought out, like, a new chipset that is, like, super not playing nicely with certain programs and games, and it basically requires, like, essentially having to redevelop a program from scratch. It's like the ARNM2 chipset or something. No, it's not brand new. Oh, well, then never mind. But I've heard that Mac has... They've made some decisions recently that make it really hard to develop for Mac. And certain game developers, like, declared intent to support Mac, you know, however long ago, before this, like, Apple decision was made. And then it's kind of like, well, we can't, like, withdraw that now, even though it's, like, gotten, like, twice as hard as it was when we announced it. Now, I don't know how much truth is in that statement, but that's kind of like stuff you just hear random, you know, you talk to people on stream, you hear random conversations about stuff. But who knows? So we got all our shots off, I think. We can get that kill there. Perfect. So they'll have 2 soldiers. Oh, they brought reinforcements. Okay. Alright. That changes things slightly. All it means is I'm going to bring in more units. I thought I would get this war, like this fight, pretty easy. But really all it means is now I'm bringing in more. So let's retreat you to a safe... I don't understand. Shoot him. A step back. Why can't you move? What is your issue? Cannot move and has reduced combat strength. It's the Gigir, I see. Well, we can obliterate the Gigir. Shoot. And step back. Shoot. Step back. Defend. Defend. Spearman in. Spearman in. We just pour more units into the gap, I guess. I'll bring swordsmen in from this flank. And I'll bring archers in from this flank too. Instead of to convert OnePlus on the Mac is Minecraft Bedrock runs on now. Apple and Mac can have their place. It's not gaming. I mean, until Apple decides to make gaming a priority, the reality is that gaming on an Apple machine is just going to be inferior unless it's iOS, like an iOS specifically for an iOS game. The onus is on Apple. Like, it's not game developers that are the problem as far as I'm aware. Like, unironically, I want to say, like, Mac makes up, like, 5% of game sales. Off the top of my head, that's what I would expect. If it was more than that, I would be shocked. Why can't you join the battle? Okay. Oh, you ran out of movement. Okay. So you're lying to me that you can join. But yeah, like, legitimately, is approval process to get released on Mac? Who knows? Like, Apple is just weird when it comes to software, man. They do things all weird. Like there's the thing though about Apple is it's not like, oh, Apple bad, because Apple actually does some really cool and based things. Like their security technology on their phones is like incredible, and also their privacy policy is like way better than most other companies. Like privacy policy on paper and in actuality. So really this battle is just like overwhelming numbers. We're just shooting. I don't really need to worry about like the actual tactics of the matter, because I just have overwhelming force, so I can kind of brute force it a little bit. They're not getting any more reinforcements. No, okay. A 2% of gamers use an Apple system. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That is a lot of development time and resources to support Apple for 2% of your sales, dude. Like, I mean, that's the end of the argument, really, when it comes to Apple gaming. If Apple want Mac to be considered a viable gaming platform, they're going to have to do a lot of work. They're going to have to start paying for developers to port their games over. They're going to have to start promoting Mac as a gaming platform. Like, that's what needs to happen. Before that happens, Mac will just stay the way it is. I have a Mac for school, only play a couple of games on it, but mostly use the good old PS4. Yeah, like, I mean, you can make it work. But if you want, like, Mac to be a part of, like, an enthusiast circle, I guess is the word I'm looking for, it's going to take work from Apple. It's not going to happen with the current structure of the market and the current structure of how Apple deals with gaming. It's the reality of the situation. I wonder how much of that because Steam keeps discontinuing their client for older OS X versions, though. Who knows? It would probably be a non-zero contributing factor. But I would argue there's way bigger contributing factors first. So we managed to pick up the Artisan Workshop here in Mukhumba. Mukhumba? I don't know how to pronounce the city's name. But we have it now. So we have a nice chunk of production available. Can we like refresh the cities? Is there a way to like get this to refresh? Honestly, just put a button right here that lets me recalculate the city's distribution. So looking at this city, I feel like a charcoal kiln probably doesn't help me much here. A food market doesn't do much for me. If we're really thinking about things, I have a need for market quarters. I have a need for stability in particular in this city because my stability is low. It's not awful, but it's low. It's not as high as we would like it. So I would probably be looking for increasing my gold in here. My production is okay. Like 5 turns for a quarter is like a reasonable pace. So maybe a little bit of gold would be nice. Especially because we just need jobs. Speaking of jobs, is there a way for me to get more jobs? I feel like watermills for 2 turns is like a really good return on investment. As is animal barns. That's 10 food. Potentially more when I have access to more horses. So I'll pick up animal barns for the food, and I'll pick up watermills for the production, and then I'll grab a market quarter for this. And then I also want to start thinking about maybe some research quarters. Like just 1 or 2 sprinkled around might make a difference here. Something to consider. Apple products are mostly overpriced. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I think a lot of Apple products are actually pretty reasonably priced. They're a little bit expensive, sure. Oh wait, no, you weren't meant to go there. You meant to go there. But Apple does have like reasonably priced products. Okay, we got them to retreat. Apple is a lifestyle brand, not a gaming brand. I mean, that seems like an okay. I mean, Apple is just good in many, many ways, but see, the thing is, very few people are enthusiasts, and so things like that you have an Android and PC, they don't matter to like 99% of people. So Mac does like 99% of the stuff you want it to do. So why would you ever need a PC? That's the reality of the situation. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and build another holy site here because I want to keep pushing my religion. So if I build a holy site over here, that'll push my religion a little bit further. In terms of what I'm doing over here in Zinkara, I built a little bit of military. The city has really good food output, really good production output. We're slowly growing into our gold and science. We have a little bit of infrastructure that we need to pick up, like +2 food on rivers seems like it would be really, really good to help. Picking up, this is 15 production, +5 per copper. We have 3 copper. And then also the artisan workshop to give us more jobs. So I'll probably go like production into food. But then we also have watermills available. You know what? It's got to be watermill. Man, you can build the orange things first, right? You get your production going. +2 production on river. We're getting a decent amount of production from rivers already across my empire. So that's going to work out nicely for me. Fortifications have been researched. So I'm pretty sure these guys have retreating, so they can't actually escape from this battle if I decide to take it. They are trying to pillage me over here. So, do I divert or do I attack Hattusa? I think I definitely take this fight here. I will have the high ground, Anakin. And by having the high ground, I think I can win this battle pretty simply. Using just, like, basically my ranged cavalry. Plus my swordsman. So, like, I step forward. I shoot this guy. And then I step back. I step forward. I shoot this guy. I shoot this guy. And then I step back. And then I attack. And then I just defend with this guy. And now, what are they going to do? Attack me? Omega low. Oh, they actually did bring in reinforcements. Okay, so they brought in reinforcements. That changes the game a little. So them bringing in reinforcements means I need to bring in reinforcements now because I just lost the unit. All right. So the AI brought in reinforcements into this battle. So now I'm going to bring in some light battle cavalry reinforcements here real quick. On this river. No. They used all their movement getting onto the river tile. Ay. Bring up the swordsman. Bring up the spearman. Reinforcing the battle. Let's begin deploying the swordsman. And the spearman. Get into position, spearman. Get into position, spearman. Get into position, spearman. Attack. Attack. Another spearman up high. Attack. Step forward. Shoot. And then I want you to retreat. Then I'll bring in more swordsmen. Into the battle. We want to kill you. And then I want to use a swordsman to kill this archer over here. So we got the AI to blow their to blow their hand early, and then we could counterattack. So yes, we are attacking uphill from a river, which is really bad for us, but the advantage is that they're already weak and we have a rear attack on them. And then we can get another rear attack here. Boom. Serious damage. I'm not going to attack with you. You're already pretty low. They might try to focus fire you. Yeah. We got the most out of that situation. Go ahead and secure a rear attack. Go there. Go there. Go there. Go there. Fully flank and surround. Place units on the corners for extra combat adjacency. And then it should be a fairly simple, trivial downhill attack to kill. Perfect. So we eliminated some major resistance there. We took out 2 full 4 stacks of their armies at the cost me 2 units basically, a spearman and a horse rider, and then I can step up to their city and put it under siege. Like so, and then assault it manually battle it, bring in this stack of horse archers here. This deployment looks fine. Bring in the horse archers. Step forward. Shoot. Step back. Horse archer. Step forward. Shoot. Step back. Step forward. Shoot. And then you sneak your way around here and attack there. You shoot there. You step up into the city. You get in position. You're in position. Move forward, attack. I'd say we've got this in the bag so far. They've only got 3 units left. They probably won't get a kill. If they get a kill, it's on this spearman, honestly. But otherwise, we're golden. This is a massacre. The whole, like, this is just me playing the game, dude. Everything's a massacre. This is a rear attack. I'm not going to take it. You're going to step in and get the rear attack instead. Perfect. And I'll use my archers to pick him off, ideally. Perfect. And then you'll step in and get a rear attack on this guy. This will do serious damage now. 63 damage. Rear attack. Boom. Then we can use the rest of our ranged attacks to finish him off. Perfect. We lost like 9% health on a unit. And we're now in control of Hattusa. Hattusa Matata. Now, the really frustrating thing here is that none of my units have movement to go step into the city and garrison it. So if he gets a unit over here, he can retake it. It's an annoying thing. But in terms of warfare, we're like off to the races. We're ready to take. They finally fixed the timeline. It's still as broken as hell. I don't know. It's classical era, 926 BCE. It seems pretty okay to me. Blow their hand. A potato visibly struggles to maintain monetize. Listen, sometimes you start a sentence a certain way and then you realize that you shouldn't end it the way you started it. Okay? So if we're taking a look at the city of Mkhenge, the thing I'm lacking here is probably growth. Like I have a ton of food, but we are getting 70% per turn. So really it's just about time passing here for me to start working these later jobs. So maybe a food fountain would be good. +1 science for researchers. Let's have a look at where we stand. I don't think I want to build any more districts. I think we just want to get like a little bit more tech and then we're out. We're dipping out of this era soon. So I think we just build a little bit of infrastructure. Like things like +3 money on harbor, +3 food on harbor. Both of those things are fine because they lead to really good stuff down the road. Celebrating on Macumba or patriotic on Macumba. I'll take celebrating for the extra stability because I don't plan to build any units right now. The city of Garama has basically everything I wanted to get. Maybe I could spend a little bit of time getting a forge. I could spend a little bit of time getting animal barns. I now have 2 horses and 3 copper, so that's going to scale really nicely. Speaking of war resolution, I'm wondering how this war is going to end for me. I think I'm going to end up in a really good position, actually. You know what's crazy? Potato bantued so hard, the independent peoples didn't spawn anywhere near him. Yeah, we expanded, dude. We expanded. We went wide, people happy. So NASA is an important target for me. Let's kind of recombine some units here. Let's bring these spears down south. I'll bring these swords with them. Otherwise, the rest of my stacks are heading towards NASA. Real quick, I'll come in here and buy myself a javelin rider. And they'll come join this little army over here. 2 swords and 2 javelins is nice. What do we got here? I think that's our turn. I'm pretty happy with how my empire is developing. We've got big land potential, major amounts of gold stars, huge fame, although somehow there's someone out there with 9k fame. That's like mind-bending. Whoever is playing the English is like popping off, dude. They like got extreme luck. Let's chase that down. You head this way. Make me another spear. Well, actually, first we have to detach this spear. Hold on 1 second. I'll BRB. Hey, what's up, baby? You okay? Is there food there that you want? Here. I'm good at food. Girl. Ow, you bit my finger. Now we're gonna feed the rabbit. All right. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do with this horseman. I actually wanted this horseman to come down and join this army. You're joining them. So I've got 3 stacks heading towards Nasa. Stack of 4 archers here is fine. I think that's our turn done. I want to chase down these scouts. They're annoying. Can I catch them early? No. God damn it. Misclicked. Misclick, also known as a rip click. We've got 2 swords, a scout. Oh, this is like an interesting composition they're going for here. Like 2 infantry, a cavalry, and an archer. I appreciate the usage of actual compositions here. So... where are we standing on this? We want one more tech. One more tech and then we launch. I think. We launch to the next era. This is interesting strategies here. They're going straight for the throat. Let's do another gang of javelin riders to chase them down. Because these swordsmen aren't doing the job. Make your way this way. Head down south. We initiate the battle. They retreat. I still have full movement to chase. They only retreated there, and I can get them crashed against... Can I get them crashed against the wall? So they have no escape. Also, I don't like this. Is that like... Like, if I move all the way around here, they get, like, where my units are as deployment area. Like, really? Really? You get to deploy your units on top of mine? I should have control of this. This should be blue. You know what I'm saying? But sure. I'll crash them against the ocean. Manual battle. Sure. We've got our whole army deployed. Let's make sure we leave room. Sure we do it in a very particular way. So they're all deployed down here to the south. Also, look at this. He gets to have a flag on like the perfect defensive location. I've never had such a forgiving flag location in this game. It should have gone there. It should have been there and useless, but instead it goes on the high ground, out like in the peninsula. Really? Okay. This archer should be a very, very easy kill. We should be able to step in here, shoot. And then because we can attack and then move, we can step out. We can bring this archer over and shoot. Bring this archer over and shoot. We'll do one spear attack. Easily clean. Cycle. Take the high ground, shoot, and then retreat. I think it just says red, but your units will still be there. No, how it works, it has to do with how the deployment zones work in the game. I don't want to explain it because it's like... it would require me to take a disadvantageous battle to like explain it. Whoa, what is that damage? Jesus. Retreat. Come over here. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Come over here. Shoot that guy. Step out of the way. Did you shoot that guy? You did. Come over here. Shoot that guy. I guess I could theoretically deploy extra spearmen. We lost no units and we killed 5. Like, we're just destroying the AI right now. I don't know what you guys intend to do here. Like, you sent 2 scout units at my capital. Like, are you exploring? Get out of here. Run. Also, I hate that attacking uses up all your movement. Like, what is that? It's very, very frustrating. I clearly moved 1 tiled and initiated an attack, and then they retreated. It's like these scouts just like take up so much of your movement. It should like if I'm attacking a single unit, it should like use up a proportional amount of like movement. Like if I have 2 units and I attack 1 unit, it should take 1 of my 6 movement. You know what I mean? Whereas if I don't know, maybe that would be better. Having bigger army stacks would be more incentivized. Because it gives you efficient retreating and chasing down. Whereas right now, I think it's too heavily incentivized to have tiny little stacks running around the map being annoying, especially in multiplayer. Can you kill him? You can. Perfect. Haven't watched any Humankind before. What does Humankind do better than Civ 6? I think Humankind is a better game thematically and like narratively. It also has just like it's also just a breath of fresh air in the 4X genre. Like it's rare to get a 4X game that isn't trash. Like unironically, like most 4X games that get released, and I'm sorry, they're bad. Like painfully bad. In terms of graphics and design and style and everything. Whereas Humankind, it's nice. Like it looks nice, it plays nice, it feels nice. There's a few bugs and it's not perfectly balanced, but like what game is, etc. But it's nice to get a game in the genre that you like that is really well made. I love Humankind. I hope it becomes huge. I think you should temper your expectations. I don't know if the game will ever become like huge, but it'll definitely. I definitely can see this game carving out a slice of the market for itself, like in a very, very big way. Let's make this battle happen. They're going to retreat, so we're going to advance and then attack again. Can I instant resolve this without losing everything? Probably not. Manual battle. Should be a fairly straightforward set of like step up here, shoot that guy, retreat, step up here, shoot that guy, stay there, you fall back, step up here, shoot that guy, step up here, move forward, shoot, move forward, shoot, move forward, shoot, shoot. You can't get into the city this turn, that's okay. Let's move you guys up. Do I want these swordsmen? I guess I'll take the swordsmen into the battle, because swordsmen are quite a bit... swordsmen are quite a bit more powerful than... spearmen. Love the stream regardless, yeah. What's up, Potato? Love the stream. Your best. Found out with this DLC. What are your thoughts on it? And is it worth it? I would say that for me, this DLC feels worth it. The Bantu alone for me kind of sold the DLC. They're a very fun and interesting civ to play around with. I already like the game, so it's like easy to sell me a DLC. That's the thing. Like, I'm an easy sell on DLC because, it, you know, the probability is that I'm getting it for free from the developer. Although I did buy this one. Actually, speaking of, I bought the DLC and now I also got given a key. So I have a key to give away if someone who's like really, really wants it. Maybe we'll do like a little, you know, pun competition or something later on to decide the winner. But I paid money for the DLC. But again, like, you know, I have like an actual like reasonable budget for games. I can buy things and not worry about it. Like I can spend like, you know, I can drop $10 on a video game and not be like, well, I guess I'm not having lunch. You know what I mean? So like the decision for me is way easier than maybe someone who has like a very limited budget and has to choose a little bit more carefully. So something to consider. But I would say, like, this feels worth it to me. For me, this is worth it. You're going to have to do an analysis of your own situation. Like, how much do you like Humankind? How much do you want to play with the Cultures of Africa DLC? I'm having a blast with it. It's really, really fun. There are still, like, a few little frustrations left over from the base game. The patch, generally, the game feels quite well paced. Like, it's turn 104, and I'm only now going into the medieval era. There were times I feel like when I was playing in... I feel like when I was playing like launch and pre-launch, it would be turned like 70, and I'd be going into medieval. So the pacing feels just a little bit better, which is kind of trickling on down into good things. Actually, I should embark with these units and go exploring. I'm gonna make like... I haven't unlocked scouts yet, I don't think. Or else javelin riders are scouts. So looking at the city, I think we're going to continue to make infrastructure. I mean, a garrison might not be a bad thing to build. I think we get 15 stability from garrisons, which is quite good. We're good on stability, though. Watchtower. Barracks. Palisades, Artisan Workshop. Artisan Workshop seems good. +1 production per population working in the worker job. I'd love to capture some of these little islands around. I'm going to actually split this group into two. Is Humankind worth a buy? Saw no improvement in gameplay. I wouldn't say that there's no improvement in gameplay. I think that's a little bit harsh. Well, the Goths are about to lose their war support, which is good because I'm just about to conquer their city. But really, again, you guys all have your own unique situations. You're going to have to make a judgment call in the game for your own particular situation. For me, it's an easy buy. I enjoy the game. I'm excited by the game. I find the game fun. The mechanics are interesting for me. You know, I would personally recommend this game to try for people who are interested. I mean, again, you can get it on the Game Pass. I think you can try the game on the Game Pass for like whatever that is now. I think it's actually literally free some months. So, when you have those kind of options, those are things to be considered too. Yeah, if you have Xbox Game Pass, you can play it there. Exactly. Like, it's just... At what point is free, like, a questionable decision? You know what I mean? Because if you're already paying for the Game Pass, like, you're not spending anything more. I probably should have played at a slightly higher difficulty level. Because I have just completely obliterated the AI on my continent. However, there is an AI running away with the game, so it doesn't mean I'm not necessarily completely destroying. But the two AIs that were on my continent got obliterated. That's the important piece of information there. What do you think of the idea that some units should help with deployments, such as scouts? I think you might be getting into like weird, complicated territory because Humankind is already like 3 games layered on top of each other that like unfold like origami. So I feel like you You may be making things a little bit too complicated there if you do that. But I mean, it could be an interesting idea. Crusader Kings is also in Game Pass. Oh yeah, Crusader Kings is a great game. Absolutely super recommend trying that out. So, it's time for War and Peace. Let me tell you, things are looking good here. So we're going to get a big payout in gold. We're going to force them to convert to Judaism. We're going to occupy Hattusa and take Fafnir. Fafnir, by the way, one of my favorite mechs in MechWarrior. We're going to grab Mycenae. I also want these territories. I have 280 war score to use. So I want to use this carefully. I might just take all of the Hunnic land. I completely obliterate, because my plan was to take the Huns. So if we take all 3 of these territories, that's the Huns defeated. And then if we take all of Hattusa, alternatively, we could force them to be our vassal. Nah, I'm taking the land. This is my land. So we are taking Mycenae. We are taking Nasa. And we are taking gold. That's all they can take. We'll force their surrender. Oh. Boom. Perfect. So we just took all of this land for ourselves. We're now 2 cities. We just got 2 cities out of that war. Mycenae and Nasa. We're now 2 cities over our limit. Jesus, 120 stuff. Have you ever played with bows, TS, before? I don't think I've played many games of bows. I think we played one multiplayer game that didn't go amazingly. But yeah, now we're in pole position, baby. We have like an insane grip on this continent, and we're probably going to do some little bit of exploration now to see where do we want to continue to expand. Let's break these up into 2 groups. So I'm super happy with this. Stellaris is also on Game Pass. Stellaris is another excellent game that I would absolutely recommend people give a try. I have kind of a, I don't want to say a love-hate relationship with Stellaris, because I don't hate anything about the game, but I kind of have like a, I want to love it more than I do relationship with Stellaris. It's a really, really fun game, and I'll like legitimately, like if I go check my Steam, and I type in Stellaris, I've got 500 hours in Stellaris. Like, unironically, this is like an absurd amount of time to put into a game and be like, I don't know if I like it. You know what I mean? I guess you could say I like Stellaris, okay? The statue of Zeus was claimed and being built here, and I guess I just inherited that. I think we should probably get that built. So I'll just get my cities on that. Gigastructural Engineering, the best mod. Dude, some of the mods in Stellaris are wacky. And they require far too much like research and knowledge and to even begin to use them.
Leave them to their farms and
wait, who died? Who was this?
Maybe get rid of the yew tree.
Oh, we finally met the English. Hello. Where were they?
Greetings.
The English don't know me just yet. Let's introduce ourselves. They're aggressive. They see us as their closest challenger. We follow different religions. We refuse to trade with them. Let's option up trading. Right, trading as an option. Oh my god, their trade empire is insane. I need to buy all of these things in order to catch up. This is a huge amount of stability, a huge amount of money. This is 3 gold per attached territory to my cities. Like, look at my gold per turn. It's going up by 50 every time I buy one of these. Boom. We just went up to 540 gold per turn. So let's make sure we're buying the gold stuff first. This is going to give us, this is really going to, it was the Harappans. I feel like the AI just really understands the Harappans. So when they get Harappa, they just kind of blow away with the game. Let's buy incense as well. That's going to give us even more money. And by buying things that give us money, we have a better chance of continuing to expand and buy more stuff that gives us money. All right, so now we're going to take food and production. This unironically, meeting the English is going to completely change the game for us because we're getting science, gold, and lots of benefits from having all these trade routes. So the trade routes right now are popping off. They have a huge empire. Jesus.
Time will tell if they are help.
I'm just waiting for that tech. Can I potentially come in here and just for one turn?
Cultural wonder
I can one turn that,
makes
okay.
me want to pull out my toy blocks and go crazy.
So you go there. I'm gonna like distribute my garrisons among my cities. I think that's like all of my cities garrisoned. And then we'll send you guys exploring in 2 groups of 2. Stop here. So trade is huge in this game, just to explain. I'll show it now in a second. But most of these resources I just bought from the English, like Sage here, I'm getting 18 food on main plaza and administrative centers. The main plaza is this section of the city here. And then the administrative center is this attached territory. So by attaching territory to my cities, I'm now getting a bunch of food. Like my food and production is going to skyrocket now. Like my empire, like meeting the English has changed my empire for the better forever. As long as we maintain good diplomatic relationships. So that's a game changer that I have to be aware of and ready to, deal with the consequences of. If they stop trading with you, won't you get a stability problem? Yes, but that's worth it. That the downside is worth it. Diplomatically, 100%. I really do think.
Astride the globe.
I think one of the balancing mechanics that needs to be brought into the game. We got the statue of Zeus. That's perfect. One of the balancing mechanics that I would like to see come into the game is that I don't think these like luxury resources should stack perfectly. The first copy of the luxury resource should give you like a strong benefit. And then every subsequent copy should have like a slightly smaller scaling benefit. So like, let's say the first copy of Sage gives you 7 food per city. On main plaza, whatever, blah, 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 and like 10 stability. And then every copy after that gives you like 3 extra food and 2 stability. Like it should get you to roughly the same place, but it should be less overall and less per. And getting access to 1 should, I think, be important. I don't know. It feels a little bit wacky the way it's implemented as it currently stands. It feels a little wacky. And I think it's a particular point of balance issues. So we just hit our gold stars. I mean, I could sit around and wait for these other golds, but I think I just need to advance now. At this point, we're going up as the Swahili. So gold is going to become a much bigger thing that we need next turn. Now, the nice thing is the Bandari will be like super valuable for me, and I'll also have better naval transports, this is like perfectly timed for my game. I'm just now starting to explore the ocean. So I'm going to have really good naval transport, which is like the Swahili unique unit. And I'm also going to be getting a lot of stability from my harbors, and they have a unique harbor. So quite good, quite good. We're going to be building the Bandari, which is going to give us a lot of gold, which will help us with our merchant affinity. So let's adopt the Swahili. I like their clothing. That's kind of cool. Go ahead and jump out of the water. So I think I'm going to just place an outpost. 800 influence. We can always move the outpost. We'll just throw it down there for now, and we'll move it later. Let's have a little explore down here. All right, cool. Surely the Huns should be dead, unless they have nomadic units or something. So this city is now finished. Now I could build commons quarters, which, are good for stability and influence, but I think I'm going to go for garrisons this game. You can stop the routes altogether by blocking the path they're using. Which way, Humankind, should you expand? Whichever you feel like. It'll all get you to roughly the same place. If you're trying to hyper optimize, it's going to depend on the situation you're in. Like early game, you want to get as much land as possible, and then you probably want to like combine some territories to your cities. Like for example, it's probably about time I attached another district here. So like here's again, right, 485 production, 350, 350, 390, 375. I attach another territory instantaneously up to like 571, 420. Can I actually quick build a Fagara here? Oh, I wish I could. That's unfortunate. We'll see if it goes through. Flood irrigation for sure. River food. River food, I think, will help here quite a bit. We'll go for the artisan workshop. Nasa is a new city. Let's do a little bit of an investigation of this city. It's got 2 market quarters, a farmer's quarter, and an industrial quarter. Let's go ahead and put it on city growth and begin working on improving its production. So improving its production will probably involve, we take a little bit of a glance here. It's actually looking okay in production. It's got all the basics. So really it's probably just missing like a good maker's quarter, like there. Let's pick up rhetoric.
Wisdom and technical innovation from earlier
Potatoes
eras
Avastar is the
bring
whitest
humankind
ghost I've
new
ever
knowledge,
seen.
and we
Playing
immediately
African Civs.
use
I
it
wish
to
his skin
find
tone at
new
least got a
ways
bit
to
darker.
kill each other off. Greater empires build more powerful armies.
I actually am roughly that pale in
Brute
real life.
strength may be defeated by superior innovations. With ever richer cities as tempting spoils for the victor.
Cool. So we're now in the medieval era. So the game is going to change a little bit again. I like the graphical changes on our cities. Our roads are upgrading. I find that pollution becomes a problem if your regions are a mix of quarters instead of one region being the maker's quarter region. Yeah, I don't want to do that kind of optimization stuff because that just seems to me like the most fun way to play is to have like a mixture. So we need to do a merchant star. We need to earn a certain amount of money. Let's have a look. We've already got bronze, bronze, bronze. Now merchant star is going to be the hard one. We're pretty much going to want to start building our Bandari. But the nice thing is our Bandari are quite powerful. So if we put our harbors here, I mean, that's 45 gold, 20 stability, 45 gold, 20 stability, and 42 gold. Like that's 120 gold over however many turns it takes me to build that. That's a pretty good gold per turn. That's going to take care of like a huge chunk of this gold need. And that'll only get better as I continue to trade with the English. Because I don't even have access to all of the resources, right? I buy dye, saffron. I'll buy a dye. I'll buy mercury.
A cultural wonder. In my considered opinion, one of your competitors garnered a lot of fame building that monstrosity.
A lot of cultural wonders have gone. Any new ones that I don't recognize? Great Mosque of Jenny. +5 additional fame bonus multiplier on Empire. Unlocks construction of Crepissage on Empire. Oh. Interesting. Any of these that we want? +1 food per faith on Notre Dame. Notre Dame and Angkor Wat work quite well together. What do you think of Humankind making territory sizes smaller? Maybe make half the current size. I feel expansionist cultures will feel more attractive then. I think expansionists are in like an okay place right now. Maybe I'm crazy. I need to spend more time with the game to formulate an opinion on that. So show not mercy is gone, but we can eschew gluttony and get movement speed on our units. Develop the intellect, which is science per alliance. 15 industry on main plaza. This just scales quite okay. +2 money per number of trade routes. I think that's the one we go for here. If we look at our gold right now, 609. Okay, hear me out. 609. We come in here. We go up to the next tier. We take mandate patronage. We'll switch to Buddhism. Boom. 643 gold per turn. That is quite nice, and that will scale throughout the game. I thought that was going to be more. It's not as good as I thought it was. I would have preferred the 15 production per city. Can I go back and redo? You feel like the map fills up too fast right now? If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. My units are fast, dude. So what happens if I use this on another player? The more empires that are buying a resource, the more money you earn from this. Interesting. I'll be able to buy more resources from them next turn. This is probably like not really a worthy location for anything other than nuclear testing, but I'll take control of it anyway. Looking at the city of Mycenae, we've inherited a bit of a mess. Let's put it on city growth. It's making good food, so it will grow to its potential relatively quickly. It's 75% growth per turn. The stability is returning. It's a bit of a mess. I'm not going to lie with you. I mean, it makes good gold. It makes good production. It makes good... Golden Pagoda. This is our new holy site. Let's get an artisan workshop in here. Keep the production nice and high. I'm loving the fact that my units like don't care about embarkation costs because I'm playing Swahili. I'm really, really loving that. I thought that was going to be a fairly minor thing, but it's actually huge. What is this? Rebels from Hattusa. Okay. Can we just like auto resolve this? Perfect. As Zinkera, I definitely want to be building my Bandieri. This is like 48 production, 48 gold. Let's talk to England. It's a new turn. It's a new day. We can buy new resources. So I want to buy dyes because they're worth 5 production each. They're relatively cheap. Let's make sure. I would like to trade everything, but I'll do that in a couple of turns. So yeah, if I can get my dyes, does it give me 5 production per city per dye? That's what? That's 35 production per city. That's pretty damn good. She's going to have insane production in the late game. She like looked out really hard with dyes. Ask on Discord if luxury scale was moddable. A modder told me he had the same idea and would work on it. Cool. If they work on it and they make it, it's cool. Yeah, I don't plan to trade, but you guys are going to get murdered soon. I don't even know what you have, Huns. Can I buy anything left off you? No, I think I've used all my cheap purchases this turn. We'll be back next turn to buy more off the English. 15 food, 6 production. There we go. I definitely still feel like trade is one of the most biggest like outliers on balance. Trading just feels way too strong. There's a 45 gold harbor over there. Very good. Deceased, minus 20 food in my capital. Not that it matters because we're actually just like chunking out food. This is like their only unit as far as I'm aware. Land rights time. So plus 10 food per number of territories attached, or we can claim and attach and merge territories with money instead of influence. This is quite powerful, I feel. The money thing.
15 farmers' quarters? Perhaps you're inviting several.
So we got our first builder star. We're definitely going to want another one. I think we're in a relatively good position. There is a natural wonder here, so I want to have control of Lake Baikal if I can get it. Can I have anything with literally any more food? No, I guess I'm just getting a 2 food, 8 production tile. Hey, we got rhetoric. Nice. Let's talk about the new era technology. War summons gives me pikemen and crossbowmen. I like the new cultural unit stuff. Big fan of that. +1 food on tiles producing food. That just feels like a good move towards feudalism. How we can break a special without destroying your track and breaking all trade routes? I don't know what you mean. If the only way to was speed up unit animations, it's my largest complaint about the game. It makes it feel slow. I don't feel the same way all the time. Definitely there are times where I'm like, okay guys, I get it, you're moving. But generally I don't have too many complaints. I think I'll move you there. Oh, look at that. 45 gold on an outpost. That just seems good.
If trouble comes, 5 market quarters should provide you with a number of pragmatic...
That's actually crazy. That I can spend influence to make like infinite gold on these outposts when they're finished. Jesus, dude. 45 gold on my outposts? This is absurd. Damn. That's so strong. Dude, harbor civs are... if you go like an early expansionist civ into a harbor civ, it's actually insane what you can do in this game. I've just... like, my brain has just expanded with possibilities here. I thought that these civs weren't like very well designed, and now that I've spent like a little bit of time with them, my mind has changed. They're like very well designed to all work together in a really interesting and intricate way. We want to have these like touching as many land tiles as possible for later on stability. But yeah, we're making gold, boys.
Whatever you intend to produce, with 15 makers' quarters, I guarantee there will be a lot of it.
All right, lovely. Okay, horsemen, pick up of this. Did you play the Huns before? What do you think of them? I haven't really had a chance to make use of the Huns. They seem kind of hard to get use out of. Because if you're playing against the AI on like a typically very high difficulty level, the AI is just so far ahead that by the time you get access to the Huns, it's like, you know, it's kind of a bit late. Or you're playing against players and you don't want to like ruin the game by murdering all your friends. So that's kind of been like the trouble I've had with playing the Huns. So I don't really have an opinion on them. I don't have an informed opinion on them, but they seem fun and they seem cool. Yo, dude, this Bandari thing is insane. 45, like I can trade 70 influence for 45 gold per turn. That is like the easiest like trade in my life. That's like the freest trade I've ever been asked to make. I think we're going to save up now for land rights to be able to do this. So I think we'll save up now for that. Golden Pagoda. I'll get a Golden Pagoda over here. How is my religion doing? That's the question here. Yeah, I think we could do with a Golden Pagoda up here in Zinkiera. So I'll just like slap it down there. And I'll have maybe like you work on it. Can I get another city to just help for a turn? There you go. We'll one turn it. Going all naval cultures would be crazy with the Swahili abilities. The problem is going all naval cultures. I don't know if you can expand enough. I don't know if you can expand enough to be able to have enough outposts to make buying harbor is worth it. And harbors are really slow to build in your cities because the harbors are way more expensive than normal districts. And you have to build one per territory. So like it's tough. It's tough. Let's go back and talk to the English.
How do you do?
And make sure we're buying the rest of the resources. Because we've got saffron over here, plus 4 food on farmers' quarters. These are 100% worth it to buy. The only thing we're missing now is lead and silk. Otherwise, we have like absurd numbers of stability from luxury resources. Yoink. Hey. I'm yoinking. So the city of Macumba, we got to start chaining together some decisions now. These cities are getting quite large and difficult to wield. We're lacking jobs in here. So what gives me access to jobs? I definitely feel like a customs farm here wouldn't be bad. See, how many trade routes we got here? Oh, there's actually no trade routes in the city. Well, never mind then. +2 researcher slots. Extra science from population. Using the scribe. And then I guess it makes sense to throw down like a market quarter or two. Market quarter there. Market quarter there. Then if we're looking at Zinkara comparatively, probably want... Oh my god, my production is insane after trading with England. Like, it's ridiculous. How much of a difference it makes is legitimately crazy. I can get a 23 food farm there. The city doesn't need food, it needs jobs. And if it needs jobs, that means a house of scribes plus a library. We can start popping off on science now. Similarly, up here, we already have a house of scribes here. So what can we do in terms of jobs? Best way to get jobs is probably building market quarters. Do I have good luxuries to build market? No, not really. I'll do like a research quarter in here instead. Talking about NASA, sort of similar stuff. Let's get the library for the little bit of extra passive science. This one is a little bit less important because it's kind of still behind. So we'll get artificial reservoirs into library here so we can scale off that.
It should be pleasant to deal with the Khmer. They're builders at heart.
So somebody has become the Khmer.
In extreme cases.
Or we've met the Khmer. So we met the Khmer over here. We'll introduce ourselves. We'll open up trade for luxuries. And then we'll buy their silk. Silk is for production. That's good. Mercury is for science. That's good. We'll take that. And then lead is for science as well. We'll yoink that lead. Lead is really, really good to pick up.
Another empire has certainly
So you can see we're learning a lot about these empires from their trade routes. So that's cool. Although I'm still like, I don't know why I don't have the trader card.
Whoever you are.
Oh, they're traders. If I declare war on her, I would get the hero badge. I'm pretty sure. So I want to place more outposts, but I'm waiting to enact the new law. Let's go far off into the fog of war. What lurks out there? Unclaimed wonders. I think I'm going to leave wonders for now. Might go for a next era's wonders.
15 market quarters.
We don't need food, we need jobs. That's where I heard that somewhere. Hey, don't criticize how I run my empire, okay? Speaking of how I'm running my empire, we're hitting our agrarian star super aggressively here. We've almost hit our builder star. We just need to connect a little bit more territory, but we're going to do that after the law. change osmosis in here. Again, kind of weird. Converting to Howden and Shone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All the trade routes are exerting extreme pressure. Monka S. Let's refuse.
I think you might find
Non-aggression pact with the Khmer. I will refuse.
I am.
I don't think anyone is scary enough for me to want a non-aggression pact with them.
Potatoes.
Hey!
Stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you so much, The Game Mechanic. Thank you for checking or for rating me. I appreciate that. Thank you for sending your people over. Super appreciate that. What were you guys playing? Were you trying out the new Humankind patch? Did you enjoy it? You guys have fun? Good to see you, buddy.
Knowledge, in a form that is codified, and
The Huns have fallen,
has become
and I was the cause of it. Not yet. I'm looking forward to checking out the new patch, though. We were crusading as Basil. Oh, okay. Basil is a fun civ. I find it can be a little bit strong. It's a very strong civ. I feel Basil is. You kind of waltz up to someone's town and are just like, huh, there used to be a civilization here. And then it took a Basil to the knee. I'm going to place another one of these Bandari. And then I'm going to come in here and change land rights to allow attach. He's pretty strong. I remember the first game I played with him. And it was like, wow, this civ is a game changer. The fact that you kill units and it like spawns new religious pressure, and then you could also build, I think it was entertainment. It's been a while since I played them, but you build entertainment complexes and get like your highest technology level heavy cavalry unit. It's like, oh, you research chivalry or stirrups and just start printing knights from your knight printer, and then you just kill your nearest neighbor. It's like, all right, everyone died. The full damage to walls, yes, the full damage to walls was patched out. So getting that back is silly. Wait, they gave that back? Did they give that back? I don't remember. I don't remember. Basil's cavalry do full damage to walls. Oh! That's right. Cavalry used to not do full damage to walls, but Basil's do. That's right. Sorry, I completely forgot about that. I was having a brain fart moment. It's like, did they patch Basil? I was like, is there like a ninja patch? But yeah, man, Basil being able to stonk on walls is crazy. Let's check the old religion tab here. Their religion is kind of absurd. I'm surprised I'm not having any counter influence. But time will tell how that goes for me. So let's see. We got Sustain the Faithful, Donate Generously, or Meditate Often. I'm going to take Meditate Often. +2 combat strength on units is kind of absurd. And then I guess the final iteration of our religion will be Zoroastrianism. Choose. So now we got Meditate Often. +2 combat strength on units is like absurdly strong. Modified formula is x plus a divided by x plus b, where x is the resource amount, a is a constant 1, and b is constant 2. The higher the constant 1 is, the more the luxury will yield. The higher the constant b is, the steeper the decline in value. Oh, interesting. There's probably a few different ways you could do it. So we just enacted Meditate Often. So now we're way stronger. We're making crazy amounts of money. And the really cool thing is now we can build outposts with money. And they're 560 gold. Welcome to Balance Town, baby. You've got 3 territories. You've got 3. You've only got 2. I think I will yoink little goo and attach it. There's the expansionist era there. Where are we on the expansionist front? We need 1 more territory inside our empire to make that work. Boosh, done. There's golden expansionist star, and we're ready to go to the next era too. They're on 12.2k. We're gonna have to murder them in the late game, man. We're gonna have to kill the English. I mean, I'm okay with that, but we're gonna have to we're gonna have to kill the English. This is like I'll do it, but I'll feel bad about it. What is this? What? Why do you have units here? Zone of controlling my transports. Reverse colonization? Oh yeah. Possibly. We don't have enough money. So the city of Zenkera. Grand Fire Temple. I'll put a Grand Fire Temple over here in this city. It's time, well, it's not quite time to enter a new era, but it is time to at least take a look at, I think it is the Maasai. They are a... Sorry, that was a yawn. An agrarian civ. They have really good food consumption and really good food production with their Enkangs. So it could be a fun civ to pivot to. But that's going to be it for this episode of Civ. I love you all or this episode of Humankind. Oh my god, I say those phrases so often that I mess them up. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Alright, there's another episode recorded. We're not... Are we done with the stream? We've been going for 5 hours. Humankind, Cultures of Africa. Okay, KOA. Woo! 5 hours is a long time. To be sitting in a chair in the same position. Bro, wish me luck on my pathology exam. Bro, good luck. Don't get sick. Or you'll ace the exam. It's pathology, right? Unless it's a different kind of pathology. If it's like psychological pathology. You open and close that episode saying Civ. Listen, dude. You say the word, hey guys, welcome to civilization every day of your life for like 5 years. And it's like those tracks in my mind are ground so deep that just like I'm on a different track and it's like your brain automatically tries to get to a stability, lower order, lower energy value, and the train jumps into those tracks every time. So you want to do something else? We want to finish up Civ? Or finish up, oh my god. You know what? I've definitely been playing too long. How would you guys feel about like a short 1 game of something? What do you want to do? Like we do an ARAM, we do 1 drop in Apex. Good thing it's not a sponsored stream. I mean, I would just, I'd accept it. How much hour of Civ do you have all Civ combined? Now, not all of my Civ hours are taken into account here. But in Civilization 4, I have 100 hours, 12 hours. So I have about 150 hours in Civ 4. I have about 2 hours in Civ 3. I have about 70 hours in Beyond Earth. I have about 600 hours in Civ 5 and about 3,100 hours in Civ 6 in total. You want to do a run of Super Auto Pets before we log off? Yeah, you know what? Let's do a run of Super Auto Pets. I think we've played enough Humankind today. We got really, really far, like medieval era, heading into the modern. We're chooching along real nicely. The pacing has felt quite good. I do feel like I'm going to the next era really fast. Like I'm snowballing now. To be fair, I have conquered like a huge chunk of the world, but I feel like I'm snowballing a little bit too quickly. Yeah, let's do a round of Super Auto Pets. I already saved it. It's like Hong Kong, COA. Exit to desktop. Let's go. you know, I'm definitely not addicted to super auto pets. And despite accusations to the contrary, I'm gonna viciously deny it. I'm gonna viciously. I'm going to viciously deny any and all accusations of addiction to an emoji-based auto battler, okay? How many hours do you have in Super Auto Pets? I started playing Super Auto Pets, I want to say, late December, early January, and I currently have 40 hours in it. So there you go. All right. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Welcome back, Super Auto Pets. We got ourselves. You thought I would have worse? Like, I've only got 40 hours in Super Auto Pets, but that's not counting mobile. Okay, I'm addicted. I think maybe mosquito, cricket. I think all of these animals are actually completely playable on round 1. I think in like some order of like this. Yeah, you want the cricket at the back. We'll freeze the honey. We'll roll. We want to at least keep the mosquito because the possibility of getting a level 2 is pretty good. And we'll be the pouting presidents. We're all pretty familiar with who that could be. Oh shit, honey cricket. Yes, honey cricket is a really good early game thing. Ah, okay. Oh, the cricket will save. The cricket will draw. Amazing. Now, if we got 2 horses and a cricket here, no. But I will take a mosquito. I'll buy an otter. I'll sell. No, I'll keep an otter. And I'll equip it onto a cricket. And I'll do it like this. Roll me. So I got 2 mosquitoes. I should probably explain what the animal's abilities are. At the start of the battle, hold on. Mosquitoes throw 1 damage attacks at your enemy, okay? So they throw them out, they kill the ant. Now when the ant dies, faint, it gives a random friend +2 damage and +1 health. So we can let that play out. Now my ant is going to attack his ant. Boom, he smashes my ant. My ant feeds my otter, which is actually the worst unit it could have hit because it was going to kill this anyway. And then his ant fed a fish. Not looking good for me right now, boys. This is looking like a dead run. Well, at least this is. And then you auto battle out. When the cricket dies, it summons a cricket. A zombie cricket. Now that we're on round 3, the shop is updated and now you can roll tier 2 units. But interestingly, when you combine units together, you can roll 1 tier higher. You can roll an extra shop slot 1 tier higher. So that means we get a badger. A badger at the back of the line is really powerful. When the badger dies, it deals its attack damage to everything adjacent to it. So if you had it at the front, it would attack in front when it dies and behind it. So it would kill my ant. So you want to put the badger at the back of the lineup because the badger essentially gets to attack twice. And then you put honey on the badger because the badger dies, throws its attack, then spawns a bee and completely saves your game. So this is why I love the honey badger. The honey badger is incredible for this. Now I could roll me once. I think we roll me once and we found the honey that upgrades our squad. Boom. When the mosquito gets to level 2, instead of firing 1 damage at 1 random enemy, it fires 1 damage at 2 random enemies. So mosquito is pretty strong. You can put it at the front of my lineup. The otter is bad enough to where I want to look to get rid of it next turn, ideally. I also might want to use a sleeping pill on my ant, which will kill it inside here. And normally when the ant dies, its buff is temporary. But if you buff things in the shop, it's permanent, unless it says until the end of the next battle. But I think this layout is fine. Mosquito at the front. Mosquito trades very well here. Incredibly well. And, oh, yes. This is bad. It's getting worse. It's getting better. It's worse again. So we draw. So you can see why the badger, kind of because he throws his attack at the end, kind of makes things a little bit interesting. I don't know if I'm going to go for a level 2 cricket at this point. It does have honey on it. So, I mean, upgrading for a level 2 kind of makes sense to me. I'm not going for a level 2 ant. I feel like going for another level 2 here is not good. What I could do is sell the otter and play the cricket, because the cricket is just a better otter in terms of combat stats. And then I did play another honey. I really would like a pill. So I didn't hit a pill. Am I going for a level 3 mosquito? Honestly, level 3 mosquito is a really good melon armor counter. And so if I just go ahead and do this, if I go for a level 3 mosquito and feed it an apple, now I've got a 6/6 at the front of my lineup, which could probably counter most things at this phase of the game. So most things that can come at me, like perfect, counters this. The bluebird, oh man, the chick, oh, the snipe though. This bluebird is dangerous. This is why I don't like going up against the DLC pack, because you go up against stuff that you're not prepared to deal with. But I mean, I still win thanks to the honey badger. So garlic on my mosquito is like a big upgrade. I'll garlic the mosquito. I don't want to change my lineup right now. There's a sheep, now a giraffe. I'm going to pill. I'm going to use the sleeping pill on the ant. It's only 1 gold. It makes the ant die. The ant will buff a random unit. I'm going to combine the cricket with the cricket because I don't want this cricket to get the buff. I want to lower the probability that the cricket gets hit. And I hit my badger. Badger's a good target. Now we're going to grab a giraffe because every turn a giraffe will feed a unit in front of it 1 health and 1 damage. So the giraffe is basically like getting a free apple every turn. So the giraffe is like, this is like getting 3 gold essentially for free. It's not amazing. It's an okay unit. And then I'll roll for value. I'll take another mosquito, and I could play sheep. I mean, a temporary sheep play is okay. Now, swan, ox is a playable unit for sure. Ox is super playable behind my cricket because every time a unit in front of the ox dies, the ox gets melon armor and +2 attack. So that's really, really powerful. The ox is like a really good anti-snipe meta unit. Now, one of the big problems I have right now is I'm only running 4 units. However, I do have a 7/7 with garlic armor. So unless somebody has like a 9/9, or like, you know, something of comparable size with garlic armor, I'm going to be fine. So we're countering good. We're gonna just barely lose this. Very unfortunate. Just by the skin of our teeth did we lose that. If I had 1 more unit, I would have completely smashed that. So what we're going to do is we're going to play the ox. We'll buy the mosquito, which gets us closer to level 3 and gives the unit 1 +1/+1. I'll roll once. And I'll buy salad. I want the cricket in front of you, and I'll just buy salad because it'll buff my units. So giraffe and you got 1 health, 1 damage. It's not like super useful. I could have rolled for doubles. But next turn is round 7, so higher level units will become available because I want my shop kind of open at that round. So my mosquito counters his ant. A little bit of random damage. Unfortunate. That's fine. Yeah, I think we win this pretty easily. That is a very, very big hedgehog. Holy moly. I think we beat the hedgehog. Perfect. That was a massive hedgehog, dude. So double ox purchase. Now we can do something sneaky here to kind of... Ooh, parrot is like really, really strong because it copies the ability from the pet ahead as level 1. So if you have like a guy with a really strong ability, a parrot can like multiply your power level. I'm going to go ahead and do melon armor. I'm going to buy canned food because by buying the canned food, I upgrade all of my shop creatures by 2 damage and 1 health. So when I buy an ox and put it onto my current ox, it'll upgrade its stats significantly. And then when I put the second ox on, it'll become a 5/7 and it's level 2. So now it gets 4 attack every time something in front of it dies, and we can roll. And I could just go for another canned food, I guess. Canned food is great when you're in a position like this, because I want to pivot off of cricket if I can, and pivoting to something like parrot, like canned food into a parrot, this will be a 10/6, which is way better than a 3/4 cricket. So canned food is like a really, really good way to pivot out of like a build that isn't really working for you. How do you think of the honeyed porcupine versus honeyed honey badger in the back line? Honeyed porcupine and honeyed honey badger, I would say both are kind of like just comparable. Wow, the late game deer smashed my honey badger which caused the honey badger to kill my ox, which completely wiped the floor with my team. That was gross. Let's go ahead and sell the cricket. We'll buy the canned food, upgrade all future units. We'll grab the parrot. We'll put the parrot here. I guess I'm boosting my ox now to get a bit of stats on him. And then we'll roll. There's another giraffe. There's garlic armor. I don't know how long the giraffe is for the world, but I'll roll it. Because if I can get it to level 2, it does make a difference. And I'm looking for an animal to feed the parrot. Like the parrot, I feel like the parrot behind the ox here is better than anything else I have available. And so I'm going to start feeding the parrot. I'm going to feed my mosquito because it's my strongest unit. Okay, so this lineup is working for me. So now the parrot is basically a 10-5 ox. That's how the parrot works. It copies the ability of the animal in front of it. I think we win this encounter. It depends on what the crocodile hits. The crocodile hit my honey badger, which destroyed my parrot, which has completely obliterated my lineup. But thankfully, he doesn't have anything but a honey badger at the back of his lineup. And I win the B trade. So he had like a pretty strong snipe build. Why not Rhino? I don't like Rhino. Rhino is a weaker hippopotamus in my opinion. It's not very good. Crocodile is good. Now, here's the thing. Parrot crocodile is like pretty strong. I could pill my giraffe, boom, which will give my ox a permanent +4 attack. I could buy a crocodile in front of my parrot, and now I'll snipe the last unit in the enemy team. There's a badger I can use. A hippo would be nice to replace my mosquito, but I would need like a little bit of stats on him. Now that's more like it. This pair would be enough for me to start playing the hippo, I think. Maybe we can make something interesting happen with the cow as well. Let's make the ox a little bit better. I think the ox is an important part of my team. So I'm going to snipe twice now. This is good. I'm probably dead. My team is very weak. I beat the swan, and now I've got to deal with dog. So we snipe the back, and we snipe the back. So we killed 2 of his backliners. We just need to kill this dog. My ox did not trade for the dog, but we barely won that one. It was like a couple of stats points in any direction, and that does not end well for us. I think we sell out a mosquito coin. We buy into cow coin. We sell out a cow coin. We buy hippo. We double milk the hippo. We roll once. We buy badger. And we feed the hippo, because the hippo needs to be strong. So if the hippo gets kills, it will heal itself. That's the power of the hippo. Now, it's very unlikely that we're going to beat anything. Oh, a scorpion at the front is like just game over. But, hear me out. Hear me out. Honey badger always wins. I'm telling you, boys. I think we play chocolate on the hippo. This makes him even stronger. A parrot is like incredibly playable. A fly parrot is like stupidly playable, except against a hippo, in which a hippo obliterates you. We could go for a higher level crocodile. I think that's an okay thing to do. The game really wants me to play fly. I'll give chili to my hippo for now. What the chili does is it hits the unit behind your primary target for 5 damage, which, if that results in a knockout for the hippo, can actually be really good. My team is crap. I'm going to be real with you guys. My team is crap, and I would be surprised if we get even one more win. Yeah, like look at this. Look at that absolutely insane squad he's got right there. Yeah, that's ridiculous. It's the power of a hippo that actually gets stats. You know what I mean? My hippo didn't get stats. His hippo got stats. He wins. Damn, Humankind looking wild after this patch. I mean, we're finished playing Humankind. It's 5 hours into the live stream. I'll play double mosquito. I'll roll. I'll play otter. 3/3 mosquitoes, and we'll be the skilled nuts. No, we'll be the we'll be the skilled nuts. Garlic Hippo is sick stuff. Garlic Hippo, like, it's just like a win more button. You know what I mean? Like, if you're already winning, Garlic Hippo is incredible. But, like, if you're not winning, Garlic Hippo is, like... Fish is kind of playable. Fish Otter are, like, good staples, in my opinion. This is absolutely a travesty. I will play... Honey Horse. I hate this lineup that I have. We've a good chance of winning a fight. We have double mosquito value firing. So if we hit that ant, that could be good for us. Or hit a duck. Just fully kill a duck is fine. Perfect. Nice. That's a really, like, 2 wins early is big. Because now we only need to get 8 wins to secure the big W. Now this is a bad shop, but what I will do is I could play an early dodo like this. It's a 5/5 dodo. I'll put the mosquito in front. You feed a little bit of food to a dodo nice and early, and what the dodo does is it gives half its attack to the unit in front of it. So you feed a dodo nice and early, and you can have like a unit in front of it that does like serious damage to the enemy lineup. Okay. He went full snipe build. I don't know how he managed to pull this off, but somehow this dude literally only rolled mosquitoes in all 3 shops. Don't you want the horse in the back? I don't summon anything, so the horse is irrelevant. There's a bigger mosquito. Now there's a sheep with a horse. I'll sell you. Play sheep. I'll feed the dodo again and roll. Another fish. Roll. It's fine. So horse sheep is pretty good. Horse gives +1 damage to units that get summoned. Sheep summons 2 units. Mosquito firing off. Now that melon armor on that guy is scary. But I think my rams counter this. Yeah, it counters it perfectly, actually. And it will just completely equalize. Oh no, 1 health off. Never mind, I lost. Feels bad, man. I thought I calculated that pretty well there in my head. Fish, roll. Oh god. Freeze an apple, roll. Now, this is a funny combo that not many people play. But Dodo Turtle. The Dodo gives its attack to the Turtle. The Turtle kills something. When the Turtle dies, it gives melee armor to the Dodo. And then the Dodo is already really strong and smashes its way through the enemy lineup. So Dodo Turtle is like a really fun combo. I just need something behind this to make the Dodo stronger, like a giraffe. The giraffe, I feel, would make this into like something a little bit more interesting. And then if I could get the Penguin, level 2 Dodo plus Penguin, then I've got a team. Right now, as it stands, my team is a little weak. Okay, we just fed that. You can kind of see where I'm going with this, right? There's a method to my madness. Play a versus game with chat? Nah, I'm good. Let's go ahead. This is the mythical giraffe I was looking for. I put that behind my dodo, and now the dodo is getting a free apple every round. We'll keep the mosquito for now. We'll roll for a fish. Hello. Boom, my whole squad, and there's the penguin. The game actually fed me the whole lineup that I wanted. What in the name of unholy Christ? I'm freezing the whole shop. So the giraffe, every turn the giraffe gives 1 health, 1 damage to the unit in front of it, which is basically like getting a free apple. Which is nice on the dodo, because the dodo gives its attack to the unit in front of it. Right, so that's a game changer. Damn, that's a big-ass mosquito. I don't know how you get a mosquito that big this early into the game, but Jesus. So you can see, those first 2 wins are a big deal, because that's 60% of our wins, and now we're on lethal. We lose 1 more round and we're dead. So we're selling the mosquito, we're buying the snail. The snail, when you buy it and you've lost the game, it gives 2 damage and 1 health to your whole lineup. So that's big. We'll grab a penguin. We'll buy a turtle, and we'll feed the dodo. And we're just hoping that we can start to make a difference here. that maybe this is the turn, Copium, where things turn around. So we're not scaling very hard right now, but we are scaling. Almost, man. We were 1 damage off there. However, our dodo is huge. The huge dodo now is starting to kick in and be strong enough to punch its way through enemy teams. So now we play turtle. That's a level 2 turtle. That's a very early cow. That's like an incredibly early cow. To the point where I'm going to play canned food, sell my fish, buy the cow, and then double milk my dodo. Boom, boom. And then we'll roll. And then hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. We sell the cow, we buy a parrot. We put the parrot behind the dodo, so the parrot will now give half of its attack to the dodo, so the dodo is even bigger. And then the parrot itself will have million armor because this is a level 2 turtle. Okay, this is a big round. Big round. Boom, big attacks. We killed his thing. It's a thing of beauty when the plan works out. Just barely did we have enough stats to punch our way through there. Just barely. That's a lot of sheep. Sushi is playable in my opinion, but what we really need is we need units to upgrade now. I need like some kind of food on my turtle, and I think garlic armor is not it. There's the level 2 dodo. Dragon pivot? Dragon pivot. No, we pivot the dragon here. So we're selling both of our scalers. We're buying a dragon. Every time you buy a tier 1 pet with a dragon, you give all of your units on the field plus 1 damage, plus 1 health. So now we're dragon pivoting. Big, 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 big. This is big. The dragon pivot is huge. Like genuinely massive. Okay, the big deer is something nobody expects. It's like the Spanish Inquisition, but like it's a bus. Ooh, just barely. Was that not a draw? Okay, we sell the ant. We buy the duck. We sell the duck. We buy the cow. We double milk the dodo. We sell the cow. We roll. We buy the pig. We sell the pig. We buy the ant. We hold the ant. No. We roll. Fish. Roll. A level 2 parrot wouldn't be bad, but I think we actually just need to scale our way out of this with a dragon. So now our stats are crazy. Now we're very wide. The big problem we have right now is our team is super wide. So 1 or 2 big fat units like bison could cause us some problems. But we have serious damage. So it's going to be hard to break us. I'm pretty sure double milk the dodo. So let's go ahead and sell the ant. Now, here's an animal. The snake behind... The snake is like a super fun animal with the parrot, but I don't think it fits into our build. Do a fish. Roll. Otter. Now we're feeding the whole team. Freeze that dragon. There's the mosquito. Roll him if you got him. Now this is a strong team right here. This is a team. Also, we have the value mosquito to fire off and do like 1 damage to break melon armor. Okay, gorilla is kind of a scary unit. Now my turtle is actually going to get serious value here and kill 2 units. And then provide melon armor. Like, what a turtle, man. What an actual god turtle. This is just an insane run right now. Hitting this dragon has completely turned the game around for me. To the point where I could probably sell my parrot now and run double dragon. Or I could chocolate my dragon, combine the dragons, and now it's 2-2 when I buy a unit, and more stats. Oh, yes. So I think if we survive this round, we actually just take it, we take it all the way home. for sure. We 100% take it all the way home. That's a big swan, but my turtle is bigger. My turtle was not big enough. Never mind. That's a big octopus. But my parrot was bigger. Parrot beats octopus. You heard it here first. So we're going to sell this. We're going to buy this. Oh my god. Look at these stats, dude. And then we just put melon on the dragon so that we have that extra hit roll. So this is the make or break. The only way we get another shop is if we draw. So we got to hope that our stats here are strong enough to make this work. Bruh, could have meloned the turtle? Nah. I mean, probably would have made sense actually, now that you've said it. I could have meloned the turtle. Damn. That's a good point that I didn't think of. Alright, we waste melon armor on a fly, which is rough. Oh, shit. If I had melon armored the turtle there, I would have won. Well, that's it for Super Auto Pets, and that's it for this live stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love you all, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, I'm gonna go chill out for the rest of the night. I'm gonna go host someone